Am I on? Hold up. Preview. Should be able to. Wait a minute. I might be live. Hold up. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm just not sure if I'm live or not. You shut up. Can I yell at you? Huh? I am live. All right, let's go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Yeah, I did the handicapping, so we'll be on today. Bender, what's up, man? I just realized that there's a game being bet today. I'm just curious. Oh, Chiefs. I'm just looking at the lines right now. I do not bet sports. I haven't looked at sports forever. I don't understand how God, I wanted to see the prop bets. I don't even know where they're at. What's up though, everybody? If anyone's even here besides Bender, it might just be me and Bender today. I sent you some stuff, by the way, Bender. Let's see. Got a Tampa Bay and Gulfstream today. Oh, Tomato, what's up? Oh my God, it's 4 a.m. What the fuck are you doing up at 4 a.m. in Australia? Holy fuck. Dude, the only time I see 4 a.m. is if I'm catching an airplane. Right, Kiki? I don't know. You know, there used to be a time when booty calls used to happen. I guess I wake up for them, but other than that, I think in the modern married life, Paul kind of life, fucking 4 a.m. is just for catching planes. No, I don't look at any overseas. The only thing I know about Aussie races is I know you guys love racing. I know there's a horse named Winks. That's about it. That's about all I know there. What's up, Joshua? Now I don't know if you fall in the line where you guys don't have running lines. I do not know how some of those Europeans do not keep track of splits. I do not know how the fuck you guys handicap without them. But maybe Aussie have them. I'm not sure. I think Hong Kong has them. So nope, I'm just in my own little world here. Let's see, we got about 27 minutes for the first race still. Back Gulfstream. And how the fuck did I do the right form for my betting line? Wait a minute, how is there 12 horses in this race? Huh, I thought there was only 10. Well, that changes some shit real quick. Let me see if I can get this right back. There's 10 horses in the first race. Huh, I do not know how I made that mistake. No, that's wrong. Let's just do it this way. I want to add those two post positions. I got to get my betting lines right. Hope everyone's having a good week this week. I'm on a sneaky good week. Last 4 days, I'm basically on a solid half a Rolex week. I don't think I can fuck up today. Let's change that to black. Text color. That to black. This to lime green. Is that lime enough? I think that's the color I want. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat, Tomato. If you hit, the beer's on you. Hopefully we hit something. Randall Gore. Oh, yeah, let's duplicate yesterday. If you guys missed yesterday's show, it was sick. Jared knew I was going to be. Yeah, I knew I was going to be on too today. What's up, Jevin? We're just waiting for a few people to get in here, and then we'll tweet it out. I don't like handicapping too early. Let me just make sure this is a decent, a few first timers. I can definitely look at this race. I don't know if I like the race, but I can definitely look at it. If you guys are new to the show, welcome. Welcome to the show. Please feel free to take part in the chat room. I'm only able to look at 2 tracks live, but feel free to put in any bets that you want to do. Let us know. Feel free to ask for plays. The people in the chat room are sharp, and they're playing all over the place. So, but I can't help you if you're not playing the tracks I'm playing. So I will sit out a lot of races. This is what I do. So I have to be successful at the end of the year. So sitting out of races are important to me. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. I'm going to tell you right off the bat. My game is set up where I'm going to lose 8 out of 10 plays. Not bets. 8 out of 10 races that I bet. I will be profitable every year at the end of the year if I just hit 20% of my races. That's how my game's set up. So I'm more likely to have 20 to 1s than I am a favorite. How do you attack maiden special? Well, it depends. Maiden special weight's the exact same way. I can't price first-time starters because I ignore first-time starters, so that's a thing that I'm at a disadvantage of. But if I got running lines, the only problem about maiden special weight with running lines is the more running lines you have on a maiden special weight, the weaker the field get. Jay's right. Paul can actually only do maybe 1.5 tracks in a day, actually. Charles, what's up, Charles? Eagles to win a blowout in the Super Bowl. Oh, Tomato, thank you very much. You're just nailing me with super chats. The sponsor. Dude, is this your first time watching? First time I've seen your name, though. You got the Royal Aussie Kangaroo dollars. So we got Aussie sponsor today. Thank you very much, man. Let me know if I think this is the first time I seen your name though. Let's see. Bender is saying go Birds. Jared likes the Chiefs. I don't know why you guys think you're horse players and you're talking about making fucking even money bets. But you know what? If I was a horse player that played favorites, sports betting is a way better option. What's up, John? Since I understand odds and can get to 200 to 1 exactas, I don't even know how I can look at sports betting. I don't even know how it's possible. Now, I will say, Jared is pointing something out. I will say I don't understand the prop bets. I have not did a sports bet probably since 1990, 1991. Might have been the last, honest to goodness, last football bet I ever made. No, it had to be in the early 90s because I do remember going to a track with that parlay card. So I didn't start playing horses till 1990. Let's see, Bender's not betting. He's just interested in the win. I will watch the game. Maybe I'll make it through the whole game, but you guys know that I am not that big of a sports fan, and I can almost never make it through a football game awake. Almost never. We'll see. Hopefully it's a good game. Jared's interested in the prop bets. That I don't understand the prop bets. Let's see. Tomato, want the Chiefs to win because I'm a 49er fan and want revenge against Philly. So what time is the Super Bowl supposed to go off and will you be awake? Over there in Australia. Let's see. Jevin's hoping that they cancel the game so he doesn't have to hear about balloons and UFOs anymore. No, I've never been to a Mountaineer racetrack. Actually, I hear that's a nice resort, or I've heard. I don't know if I can trust that person's opinion, but I heard it's a nice resort. I don't even know if I played Mountaineer. I don't even know if I've ever put a bet in on Mountaineer. Oh, it's going to be 10:30 a.m. That's why you're still up. Okay. Well, good luck, man. All right, let's start looking at this race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers generally. I don't have a really strong track profile there. I'm taking the turf as they come, though. Let's see, first-time starters, you guys know the deal. I can't price them. I'm not interested in them. If they beat me, they just beat me. I tend to ignore them. That's exactly what the one is. If I don't believe in breeding, workouts, trainers, jockeys, ownership group, I don't know. Come shots, I don't know how I can believe in anything that gets me to a first-time starter. I can't put a price on any of those factors. Let's see, choose lightly race. Ran one race before. I got that was early pressing day. Had the wrong running style that day. Was slow that day. Dude, I can forgive almost anything first time out. Whoop, he's scratched. That I shouldn't be able to forgive. I got to get my scratches in. All right, I don't have to worry about him. Let's see the 3-horse, first race out, speed favoring track. If I'm right about that note that it was a speed favoring track, he actually, that's not a bad race right there. Last race, I got bad rail, had the 9 holes, shouldn't have been near there, improved. So I did like the speed mark. Yeah, I got no problem with him, other than price. Is he worth even money? Do I think he has better than a 50% chance to win? And do I think he's an overlay where I will get overpaid? I don't think he's better than a 50% chance because I don't ever give anyone more than a 50% chance to win. So at the most right now, he offers no value to me as a bettor. He might, I don't have a problem if he win. I just can't bet him by himself. Have you ever seen a greyhound versus a horse race? What you're talking about? I've seen greyhound races, but you're talking about when a greyhound actually runs against a horse. I've never seen that. Dude, I did go to a great, one of the saddest tracks I've ever seen in Florida, Greyhound racing. So those little fuckers fly. Let's say 4 horse. First race out, ran against the speed. That's a nice race against the speed favoring track. Last race wasn't a bad race. Chased the slowest pace that day. Yeah, I can see it. Probably priced right. Oh, my eyes are already upset. Last race wasn't a bad race, but it was chasing the slowest pace of the day. In fact, I think a few of these horses, the 4 and the 5, are coming out of the same race. Boop, boop. And both of them they're both the same horse to me. If I like the 4, I like the 5. They should roughly be the same price right now, which they are. 6 is stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I think first time out he ran against the inside track, so I like the excuse. Second time out he ran against the speed favoring track. Even though he was 2-by-1, he was not on the lead, therefore he was at a disadvantage. But I don't know about stretching out and trying turf. I'd have a hard time pricing him one way or the other. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 7, it was an inside early pressing day. I like that race. Comes back a little far back on an early pressing day. Plus, that was a sprint. I don't mind that race. Comes back, 1 race sample. I got no notes there. First time he stretched out, it was a stalking day. He was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. You know what? I think he offers a bit of value there. He's the first. Well, I'm just noticing he is stepping up in class though. Ah, fuck! I thought he was offering a lot of value at 25-1. No, I'm not so sure. He might be priced right. I'll see when I start doing the math there. An 8 horse, I don't have a problem with him. All right, let's see if we can do the math here. Let's see, 120-point betting line. They all start at 10%. Let's see where the fuck we end up at. I can't do anything with the first timers, but I got to be hard on someone. First timers, I'm just going to give them all a random 6%. First time starter win, I probably can't get to him. 6. I would have to be a bit hard on him. He's lightly raced. He could improve. But I still got to be kind of hard on him. Fuck, I should have got a new cigar today. And everyone else, I don't have a problem with anyone else. Let's see what that leaves me with. 6 horses, 15%. I don't think they're all equal, though. Everyone else is pretty much equal there, though. This is probably how I see the race right here, pretty close. I don't know how interested I am in this race. Fuck did I just do? That's the line I'm using right there. So I got about 5 horses that I think can win this race, roughly the same chance. I will admit I am ignoring all the first time starters. That's basically my opinion. I couldn't get to a first time starter. I think the only horse that I was super hard on that ran before is a 6. Let's see, 3. I don't have a problem if the 3 wins. I just need 5 to 1 or better. 4 horse, I need 5 to 1 or better. The point overlay is not interesting. 5 for the 4 horse. 5 horse is a little over bet. 7 horses, I can do something with the 7. I can do something with the 8. And I can do something with the 9 if I want to. 7, 8, and 9 is where I can be. At least for the win tickets. But let's see how much time we got. Why is that highlighted? Holy shit, 10 minutes out is just way too early for me to start handicapping. I just can't concentrate for that long. Let's see. Charles says, killed a rabbit all day on the Tapeta. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Buy stocks, how's it going? Wait a minute. Yeah, this is a turf race. I don't know why you guys are talking about Tapeta. Oh, they're off the turf today? Ah, holy shit, that changes almost nothing. How many races are they off the turf? God, I hate it when they do that for some of the card and not the whole card. 1, 8, 10. That actually sounds like the whole card. 1. Is there another turf race that they are on? Okay, so they're going to be on the turf for the 3rd. God, I hate it when they do that. Yeah, it's good for these animals, but bad for these animals. What the fuck are you talking about? If I put a tiger on their ass, they'll all run on the turf in the rain. They don't give a fuck. I guarantee they'll all run if I put a tiger in the race. How is the turf good for a race, but it's not good for other races? God, I hate racing. Bunch of morons. Bunch of morons run this sport. So only the 3rd race is on the turf as of now. I don't get it. What's so special? Is the 3rd race a stakes race? I thought it was just a $35,000 claiming race. Oh, 5th race is on the turf, a maiden special weight. What's so special? Why is that race special and gets to stay on the turf? By the way, I'm not even that interested in the turf. It's just moronic. All right, that's what they did. That's what they did. They let us know. Now it's all races are off the turf. You just let me know. I guess I'll figure it out as we go. What's up, Combs? How's it going? Okay, it's all the races off the turf. All right, that makes more sense. All right, this is a Tapeta race. Now I'm anti-speed. They every once in a while can go wire to wire if they go 25.50. That's the cutoff point. Mostly stalkers and a little bit of closers. I am looking for stalkers, closers. Does that change my betting line much? No, the first time starters are still the first time starters. I would still have a hard time pricing any of them. 3 would still have the right running style for this race. 4, just judging on that turf race. I'm not going to look at the sprints. Probably the right running style. I'm seeing very little speed in the race now. 6 probably goes to the lead. So I was anti him anyways, and I'm still going to be anti the 6. Yeah, I'm actually, you know what? It really didn't matter the surface. Right now, I'm pretty much agreeing with my betting line. 7 and 8 are the exact 2 same spots I could get to. Now, I do like 7 a little bit less now, or a lot less now, but I still think he has an okay chance for being in good form with that heart. And 30 to 1 makes that okay. Now, I would be worried about not much speed, but, I'm going to hope that a first-time starter shows something. And 12, I'm interested in the exact same, wait a minute. I said 7, 8, 9. It wasn't the 9. Nine's a first-time starter. It was a 12 at 9 to 1 is what that other horse was. Those are the 3 horses that only interest me with the win ticket. And 12, I don't know. 12 might be on the lead. He was a closer in a sprint. He might be close to the pace. But this is nothing. This is obviously going to be nothing but a play bet or a sit out race for me. If you guys are new, my play bets are just bets at the lowest range of my betting range, meaning they're the cheapest bets that I make. It's almost like I'm sitting at a poker table. I got my first 2 cards. I got just enough to ante. My game ain't made around to hit those tickets. They're nice when I hit them, but I'm not going for them. Combs, I can come to a few horses, but so my philosophy is I don't like horses. Everyone sucks at picking winners. There's no one good at picking winners. There's guys that can get the spots and they know how to put themselves in spots and they know how to put in good tickets. So all I'm trying to do is put in good tickets long term that extract value. That's all I'm trying to do. I honestly don't care. It's more important than me just putting in good mathematically good tickets in the races that I can play. Jay, I'm not sure if I'm sitting out. You might have just. I'm still thinking that I can bet 3 horses here. Look, if I'm even close about my betting line, I think the 12 roughly has a 16% chance. I think the 8 roughly has a 16% chance. I think the 7 has roughly a 10% chance. If I'm close to that, I think I got roughly a 42%. All my bet has to do is be way better than 3 to 2. Whoop, 3 to 2. Let's see, for every $6 I bet, the worst outcome would be 24 back. 6, 12, 18, 24. So I would be turning in 3-horse wager. What was that? 4 to 1 on bet that I think, yeah, that sounds like a bet that I could make. I'm not sure I'm sitting out right here. I'm probably not being too aggressive though. I don't know if I'm gonna do any exactness here. Yeah, 25% of the field are first time starters, so this is a more dangerous race for me. And because I ignore them, if I bet this race, I have no right to bitch when I lose. It's always better when you make your plays, or to me, in my theory, it's always better for me to put in plays when I understand my competition too. And that still ends up being a good bet because if the lowest horse went down a little bit, but the two higher horses went up. Jay's still going to get the beer whether he wins the bet with himself or not. What's up, Daryl? Buy stocks. Rolling. Who else slipped in here? Boulder, what are you talking about? They must be following the site. What do you mean, my site? Let's see. Did Boulder who must be following my site? I'm trying to figure out that comment. Hey, what's up, Mac and Comp? Did I say Mac and Comp? Company? Benjamin, morning, man. Mr. Hobby, thank you very much for the super chat. Wow, you guys are coming in with some sponsorship today. Thank you very much. Let's see, the four went up a little bit. I'm just making sure the odds have not changed too much. Those are still the only spots I can get to for a win bet. I don't think I want to do any combinations here. If I'm doing combinations, I'd be using all the horses at 16% and that 7 at 10. If you guys are new, this is my opinion. This is my handicapping opinion. These are the horses, the percentage of chances I give horses to win. You know, sometimes we don't have great opinions. You know, I don't always need good opinions to bet. And then, you know, with each percent, chance correlates to the odds. And basically, right now, for win bets are pretty simple. I'm just looking to get overpaid. So if I think a horse should be 5-1, if I'm getting 3-1 and I make that bet, I'm out of bounds. I'm going to be a long-term loser. I'm not going to be able to out handicap that kind of thinking. You know, if I think a horse should be 3-1 and I'm getting 10-1, you know, I don't have to like the horse. It's a group of horses. You know, right here, I'm thinking about doing 3 horses in a win bet. I know 2 of them are at least are going to lose. I know there's a good possibility that all 3 are going to lose. But I got 3 horses here where I think I'm going to get overpaid relative to what my opinion is. You know, but you can look at my opinion right here. I got 5 or 6 horses roughly can win this race, all of them at 16%. If you guys read enough handicapping books, you guys probably understand what I'm saying, but not too many people are willing to do it long term and bet their lives on it. I did. And I know it's good for a better. Let's see, I am going to do this at my minimum bet. I'm bored. I don't want Jay to get his beer. I have minimum bet those 3 horses to win. What's up, Kenneth? Yako, you're actually early today. Yeah, you told me you'll be watching today. Oh, cooking some Italian food. Nice. Chalky Dave, what's up? Andre, how's it going? King off the 3? Thaddy. Jay says thanks, I think. I know. I'm looking at those. You basically made one of those prop Super Bowl bets where the people got too much influence. You know, like over and under how long the national anthem takes. You know, that's pretty much a bet for the singer and their people, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna drag this out, or I'm gonna cut it short. Oh, Marco, what's up? Fajito, what's up, man? Oh, they scratched the 9? That changes nothing. I'm not even going to reassign those 6 points. That doesn't change too much. I don't have that much of an opinion in this race to be adjusting all that. JR, oh, 4 cases of beer and they're all tempting today. Is the goal to make it through all 4 cases? Jay's might be a candidate to get his stomach pumped later tonight. My thinking about the 7 at Gulfstream, honestly, he's a little short on class, but this is a maiden special weight where no one has class yet, but he has a class problem. So what I do, I build winning profiles each day, and that's what my marks are in red. I got him with a few excuses. He's definitely never been at this level. But last race, I think he ran against the bias and went too fast to win, according to my notes. He's probably not good enough. So I only gave him a 10% chance to win this race. So basically, the bet on the 7 is just saying that there's no way I believe he should be 40-1. So I'm getting severely overpaid if I'm right there. That's all the thinking is. It's just a spot. So many people bet horse racing like they want to bet the best horse or they want to get to a winner. Good players don't care about that. We want to put in good tickets. That's all. I don't care. I don't care if I win this race or another race today. All my tickets are going to have huge upside to them when I'm right. If I had to rate which horse that I bet has the best chance, it would not be the 7. It'd probably be the 8. 8 has closer to the right running style. For instance, you ever see someone say, I wouldn't bet that horse for at 1,000,000 to 1? I would love if those people could actually afford to pay me 1,000,000 to 1. I would take the whole world's action at 1,000,000 to 1 all day long. And I everyone would retire a multi millionaire. It's not horses, it's math. But no one ever gives 1,000,000 to 1 on anyone. I would take the worlds every time someone says I would have bet that horse at 1,000,000 to 1. You would eventually, if you get those odds enough, you would eventually cycle into a winner. And you couldn't lose enough of them to be a long-term loser. So math is what makes horse players winners or losers at the end of the day. Not who you like or that kind of stuff is the belief here. Absolutely. You know, Kenneth, the funny thing about handicappers is when you hear handicappers claiming that they're winners or they're really good, and then they argue handicapping facts or handicapping process. First of all, if they're good, they wouldn't want to convince other people to play the same way they did. Second of all, it's just hilarious because there's so many ways to get the winner. And then if you just looked at even good handicapper strike rate, no one's hitting enough winners to claim that they're any good. So it's what people do when they got a ticket. It's what people do. It has nothing about being right or wrong. Yeah, but Greer, everyone cycles to winners. The worst handicapper in the world cycles to winner. Everyone cycles to winners. There's better handicappers than others. That's without a doubt. But usually that's really the skill's not picking winners. It's being able to price the race. It's actually more so pricing the race and being able to go in the right direction. Oh yeah, no, you absolutely got to know how to handicap. Because that's my only problem with the ticket structure, guys. If you don't know how to price your opinion, how can you ever say that you're structuring good tickets? So, there's some guys out there that says, yeah, fucking, you don't even have to handicap, it's all about ticket structure. You got to have part of opinion to go with it. Otherwise you don't know. Or otherwise I'm hoping this pace is not too fast. Oh, 23-3, it is too fast. I don't have to hope it's too fast. They can't hold on at that pace. I'd be shocked if probably anyone from the first five win this race now. And I got two horses up there. Actually, I got three horses up there. Come on, eight. Eight, I think, is my best hope. Let's see, 23-3, I think that's too fast. And eight's flattening out, so eight's not. I better get back to rooting for this 12-7. Let's go! Three came off the pace and got him. Please tell me the seven didn't get second. I thought the seven was home free when I got up. No, not, dude, that's a brutal fucking beat. Oh my God. That's a brutal beat. That is such a brutal beat right there. Jesus fucking Christ, that's a brutal beat. All right. Dude, I thought I was going to come back and do a little dance. All right. Yeah, I would have hit the exact if I would have went after that. Would have backdoored the exacta. 7 and 8 would have had to be the keys, being the biggest overlays. All right, still not a bad bet. I just decided to go with the win bet instead of the exactas. How much is this exact? I want to see what this exacta would have been, by the way. I could have did the win bets and the exactas. Let's see. Would have been 7-8, 7-8. I got a feeling I had too many horses, though. I probably did. That looks like a pretty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a $20 base ticket. So a $5 ticket would have cost me 100. A $10 ticket would have cost me 200. Plus, I would have still done the win bet. Let's see if that's paying enough to have done that. Well, that's not right. That's a double. That was not worth doing it. I couldn't have done it like that. That paid 34 to 1. It's going to pay 34 to 1, but that's a $20 base ticket. There's no way I want to be paying $20 base tickets to get 34 to 1. Now, I bet this race right. I bet it right. I would either had to pick between the 7 and the 8, where it becomes a $10 base ticket by eliminating one of the horses for, as the key. Although you could argue, hey, if it came in 7-3, it would have been a great ticket probably, because that would have paid 79 to 1, and that would have been a way better ticket for a $20 base. But the 34 would have made that too expensive at a $20 punch ticket. All right. Still, I mean, you might not think so if you're new, but that's a great handicapping job, and I am going to win some of those races like always. Let's see, did Bender hit that one? Bender must have played probably just keyed the 7 horse first and second with the group. Bender with a boom. Nice start. Thaddy with a little boom on the 7. So close yet so far away. Yeah, that feels like a brutal beat. When I got up, I actually thought the 7 was going to win. Oh, let me just make sure that exact is saying what I think it did. So brutal. And I got no problem with the 3 winning. My vet board just said, he's a little bit over vet. Yeah, 34 to 1 on the exact. Oh yeah, the win bet would have definitely been better. Well, I mean that's a great bet. You probably weren't between. Did you just key the 7? Is that where you landed? The 7 was the key, I imagine. Well, Greer, actually, that doesn't prove anything because I got to see all your picks for the year with no concern to price. On any given day, fuck, the worst handicapper, the worst players in the world can have huge days on any given day. And what are you trying to prove me wrong? You'll post your picks with no concern to price, so you're saying that you can outpick bad math, is what you're saying. Right, and I'm saying you could for a day, you could for a week, you could possibly for a month, but the longer you spread it out, you can't. But then again, I don't have the title as best handicapper in the world. You do. So maybe you can. Roland saying the same thing. Yes, Greer, greatest handicapper. I've been waiting to see the picks. Yeah, like on any given day, that's not really. It's almost like what we were talking about yesterday. When they try to say, winning a handicapping tournament makes you the best in the world. No, it doesn't. It just means that you leveraged or had a really good day. It actually means nothing in the grand scheme of things, other than you got the prize on that day. But you cannot play against math. Math is always the truth. You cannot play against math for any amount of time. That's like saying that if you flipped a coin on a true 50-50 thing, that you could never get one side of the coin to land a single way 50 times in a row. Yeah, you can if you extend that number out trillions of times. Sure. It's the rule of large numbers and stuff. But at the end of whatever you're going to do, they're roughly going to be 50-50. What do you say? Make 100 pretend? Well, I don't make pretend bets. Greer, I don't make pretend bets. Oh, dude, you're putting rules. Dude, these are all like strange rules. 1 horse per race. What the fuck does that mean? You've seen me hit $10,000 tickets backdooring on second choices. There's so many ways to skin this cat. Well, it is. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's math and good handicapping. I don't know what you're debating about. I don't get the pretend either, and I don't get the rule only 1 horse per race. I don't give a fuck about 1 horse per race. For instance, that last race, if the 7 would have won, I would have ended up getting 50 to 1 or 25 to 1. I would have ended up getting $50 back when my math equation was I had a 3 to 2 probability, a 42% probability. You don't think that betting 3 or more horses in a race, if you got that, getting $50 back, that's insane. So for every $6, 6 goes into 50, 8 times. I'd be getting 7 to 1 on a 40% probability. I'd kill long term. I kill long term. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. It's not even debatable. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, you're saying in my pretend time. Well, the IRS says I am. I don't get the rules. Make the bets in my spare time. Make 100. Why? Wait a minute. What? I pay taxes. The IRS knows who I am. What the? I don't get what you're talking about. I don't have to do bets in my spare time when I pay taxes. Oh my God. 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 Greer, I got to drop the conversation, Greer. I got to drop the conversation on that one. I mean, that's a mic drop. I don't know what else is a mic drop. I don't have to pretend. I don't have to do experiments. I'm so far past that, it's not even funny. When you got a tax ID, pay to the government, I don't know what more there is to that. I don't know what more there is to that. Tax, government. Yeah, post your pics. I don't got a problem with your pics. I'm just saying you're telling me to do experiments for myself. I don't care about my experiments. My experiments are undeniable. Otherwise, I need to be getting a crazy refund back. I got 20 some years of crazy refunds the government owns me. They can either pay me the money or send it to me in arms. I'll take arms. If they want to send me a helicopter, I'll take a helicopter. What's up, C Money? Yeah, the government owns me a fucking maybe I paid for a private army. I got some shit coming back then. If Greer's right, the government owns me a whole bunch of money. What's up, Gas? All right, we got Tampa Bay. Anyways, I'm done with that one. Let's see, Tampa Bay. What we got? 8 horses here. 15% on everyone starting out. Let's say 4 races go on this one horse. Early pressing day, average, slow, average. Kind of a blah race. Came back and won that next race. 3 races go being average. Dude, one of the biggest bettors that's on record with the ADW hit like 7% of his tickets. And he has to cash millions before he even wins. Consistency has nothing to do with being a winner either. If you think handicapping consistently has something to do with doing a winner, you're absolutely crazy. There's guys that win in this game that does nothing but pick 5 and pick 6 tickets. That's not a consistent model. It's a model that they live in, but it's not a consistent model. Yeah, I'm done with that, Greer. I'm just done with the conversation, Greer. I don't know how you do it. All I know is I do my play in front of people. They can pick it apart. They can see what I hit and take it from there. I'm the only one that has 5 years of action on video. Not just giving out horses, but the way that I'm putting in the tickets. And all I'm getting is distracted on the conversation that is going nowhere for me. Because if you're right, the government owes me a ton of money. Let's say I got to start with the favorite over here at Tampa. Inside early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner. Running against the track a little bit, comes back, runs a nice second. I thought the track was outside yesterday, other than that one race. And I went back at the end of the day, do believing that it was outside, other than that one race. I got a feeling that uh, favorite that got beat was just a bad favorite or not right. And that stakes race where the one horse went wire to wire. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, put up the bets. Well, look at the bets. I don't ever see that many bets, but I can't keep just talking about that point, especially when someone just telling me that it's wrong in my own personal play, and it's like I'm the most open person about it, other than showing my reporting. And it is so funny that when I get online, everyone's so quick to say that no one wins at this game. Yet in my chat room, I get more winners in this game, and it never makes sense. Everyone tells me they win. Yet when you just go on Twitter, no one wins at this game. So I either got the smartest chat room on the problem, and we're just loaded with one percenters. I'm going to go to Gulfstream because right now I don't think I care this much about that race. And I just got distracted. I got to get on point. By the way, you guys know I always start out distracted early. All right, I made one bet, ran second with a 25-1 shot. Tough beat. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint. Let's look at Gulfstream. Three races ago, ran on speed favoring track, came back, matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. A little higher, no, at this level. Drop down to the basement. One race sample just makes it hard for me to read that race. We didn't see that many dirt races yesterday. I'm not sure what I think this track's doing. 3, I like that race last race against the basement, but definitely has to improve. Lightly raced can be better than that. You are getting a price where I do think he should be a long shot, but I do think that's a little bit of value there. Oh my God, I don't see it. I don't think I've ever seen two worse races in a row than I've seen on this 6 horse. Oh my God. Yeah, I can't get to the 6. I actually think he's over bet there. The favorite's not the quickest thing. Let's look at this 7. 4 races ago ran against the speed favoring track, so I don't mind that race. It was also the slowest pace of the day. Don't really mind that race. But he's not the quickest thing. 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at a higher level. 2 races ago, early pressing day and had absolutely no speed, so I gave him an asterisk. And then last race tried he wouldn't shock me. The 7 just feels over bet. I'm more normally looking for speed and stalkers, especially towards the inside. Once you get in the 7 position, that's where the drop off in win percent happens. Although I've been thinking that the outside's been playing a little bit better. Four, I can get to the 4 here also. I can't get to the 5 because I don't like route to sprint. They beat me, but they don't beat me enough to where let's see, I can get to the 2. Other than the class drop, I want to see where I think these horses are. 22%. Oh boy. I'm going to box the 315 to start out. This is going to be another was it 315 or 314? No, I don't like the 5 horse. 314. And I'm going to bet the 3 and the 4 to win. Still in my kind of playback category here. I almost think I should have did a 1, 2, 3, 4. Seven just feels a bit over bet to me. If I looked at exactas, I got with the 7, I got a feeling 7 could only be played with the 3 and maybe the 6. I didn't want to go that much into this race. What's up, Blair? Daddy likes the 4 over there at Aqueduct on break. What's up? 2, 3, 5. Let me know what tracks you guys are playing on break. Greer, throw up the track on there. Let's see. Blair likes 157 at Tampa. They look like they're going off at probably the same time, right? Yeah, they're going off at the exact same time. Let's see. Gas says on the stairs the other day, I would like to have a debate of a double bets versus a win parlay. Which is better in the long haul? I don't know. I never ran the numbers. I think they say the double usually it's just because you're not getting double takeout every time, right? Three's running good, but 7 looks like the boss. I probably should have checked these. No, I didn't have to check these exactas. Beat this 7. I just thought the 7 was over bet. All right. I wanted to be right about that. Two ended up floating up a little bit more. I didn't finish my betting line, but let me see. If I had them at 40%, I just wanted to see closely where that would end up. I need to finish my betting line there. They all weren't 17%. Maybe 19%. And I did a win bet on the 4 and the 3. So the 3 win bet I don't mind. I could have been between the 2 and the 4. But 2 went up to land right on the number, and 5 is just over the number. I probably should have finished that win bet or that looking at that. I probably would have realized that I shouldn't have played there. Yeah, see, money, that's what I think. Like the win parlay, you're not getting taxed after every race. Is I think usually is what they say. Oh yeah, actually, I did not think of that. On a win parlay, it doesn't have to be 2 races in a row, right? It could be the second and the 8th race. Now I wonder if Gas just threw that question or that thought into does he know the answer or he thinks he knows the answer or is he just throwing that up to get us distracted? Gas, do you have a real idea about which is better in the long haul? Oh, I got to get going. Let's see. Umbrake had a nice hit. I got to get caught up. I'm tired and I'm distracted today already. The mystery gas is back. You couldn't see him yesterday. Can you see him today, John? Yeah, I did not think about that. So I guess it would. No, I know on my ADW reports, doubles are a better bet than me, but that could be for me, but that could be year in and year out. Then my win tickets, but for a lot of win tickets, I'm throwing more money at the double. And my win tickets are always going to the highest, usually the highest price thing. So my win, I always think my win bets are like stopgap measures for any particular day. They can be a difference between winning or losing as much or something like that. Like to me, doubles are better for me long term. But it could be how I structure my tickets. You know, I usually put more money towards the doubles. Doubles can be spready. I always expect my win tickets to be about plus or minus 5% at the end of the year. If I had to live on just that, I'd have to either bet more money and lose that minus 5% every few years. Charles says this is amazing chat room. Hopefully you're not pulling my leg, Charles. I know it's an amazing chat room, but hopefully I'm not trying to argue with Greer, by the way. Anthony, what's up? I am broke. Anthony needs to hit a monster today to make up for his mortgage payment and car payment he lost yesterday. Oh, we had a really great day yesterday and could have been better. Could have been so much better. I sat out of a 40-1 in the first race because of time. But then backdoor to exacta with a 59-1 shot in the third race at Tampa and coasted the rest of the day. I, let's see, they did stalk that race at Gulfstream, and the inside did hold up. 7 did get beat, but I thought the 7 was over bet there. I got no problem with them running. I just my biggest problem with the 7 was just the 4 to 5 price. Where's my Tampa Bay track? I want to see what happened at Tampa Bay. I wasn't able to oh, Tampa Bay ended up being a very nice race. I chose to go over to Gulfstream. Let's see, the 2 horse did win that race. I probably missed the replay. Probably missed the replay. I'm guessing the 2 probably stalked last race at Tampa Bay. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Oh, thank you, Anthony. Okay, Gas was just throwing out a question. Yeah, I don't now. Whoever brought up that point that you got more control on a parlay. When you first asked that question or said that, I wasn't even thinking that if you just wanted to do win parlays, they don't have to be connecting races. They could be, races that you really love that, where doubles, a lot of times, you're not getting charged to take out twice, but you're kind of, hoping that you like the two races in a row. There's probably no real data on that. My thought. I know by the books and reading the old chapters that they thought the pick threes back then and the doubles were better for a player just because you didn't get hit with that takeout twice. But fuck, I don't know. And I said that, on my betting, but my betting is how I use my win bets. My win bets aren't always the focus of my ticket. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. I don't know. Interesting. And then with the win bets, you got to do a true parlay. You'd have to have a model where you really keep track of it. And then you have to have a model that you make sure that you're giving. Let's say you hit the first race and you're waiting for the fifth race for your parlay, right? Let's just say you hit that 25 to 1 and you bet a $20 on them. You have to 100% at the time bet that whole $500, and maybe you aren't capable of doing it. Maybe you squirrel some away because you started off as a $20 better. Now your parlay says you got to bet $500, and you might get a little squirrely where if you play the double, you're locked in. You bet that 25 to 1 winner, he wins. You don't get to walk out. My guess is there's no way to really know. I would just say that probably a safe rule is just to take out. And it'd be different for each individual player. What if you're by nature a chalky guy? Like a chalky guy couldn't consider himself the same as a home run guy. It'd be hard. You'd have to compare all your action with all things being equal, right? What's up, Kathy? All right, I got to get back. I don't know. I never really thought which was better. Don't even know if it can be proven one way or another. I think that might be like what is that thing where it's like fuck it, it just depends on everything. And there's no way. There's so many moving parts on that question. All I know is for me, doubles were a way better ROI than win bets. That's all I can say for me. And but that, like I said, that I use those two tools differently. Let's see, three races go on this too. Bad rail early pressing day. He should not got an asterisk that race. He was in the 7 hole. I must have thought that, but that's a nice race. Comes back 2 races ago. That's a nice race. How are they betting this race? No problem with the one dropping, the twos dropping. 3 horse ran on a stalking day, only ran 1 race. Looks like he had no speed, but it's so dangerous to say after 1 race that's what the horse is. He improved. I just can't get to him. There's an excuse there. I can forgive almost anyone first time out, but at the same time, can I realistically bet him? And I don't think I can. 4 horse got some decent speed, able to stalk, fits the track. I'm looking for speed and stalkers today, I think, without saying that first race. 5 horse only ran 1 race. I mean, wouldn't it be hard to improve from that at the same time? Wow, I'm shocked he's 5-2. 6, I don't see much upside there. 7, I hate route to sprint. Plus, he's on the outside. Let me try to do a betting line here. Let me just see if I can bet this race or not. Let's see, 120-point betting line is what I use. They all start at 15%. I'm going to start just giving the first time starter 10%. I just ignore them. Seven. I do not like the 7 at that price. I'd rather lose than bet a horse like that at 2-1. Let me see. 5, I just can't get to. If he wins, I don't see it, but I can't bitch because he's lightly raced and has every right to improve. I just can't get there. And I definitely can't get there at that price, 9-2. He would have to be well over 20-1 for me to make that reach. Same with the 3. It'd be really hard for me to get to the 3. Five horses, all 20%. I feel like I can still break it down a little bit more. 4 horses definitely a little below them in my mind. I'm thinking I need about 9-1 or higher to be interested in him, which he will be. Boy, outside the 7, I do think the 2 and the 6 should be the favorite here. I think the 2 and the 6 should be the favorite. I just don't like the 7 unless one of these lightly raced or first time starters just totally improves. I'm pretty sure that's how I see this race. I probably think 7 should be about 15%. About a solid almost 6-1. You know what? I'd say 5-2 on these 2 horses is what I think I need. That's what I'm going to work with. Right or wrong, that's what I'll work with. And tell me Gulfstream and Tampa Bay is not on top of each other. Fuck, Gulfstream's going off first. Am I dragging and distracted by that much today, or things just working out a little weird right now? All right, I got Tampa kind of done. I don't know why I thought Tampa was going off first, I guess. Yeah, I do, John. I feel so distracted right now. I get worn down. I had an idea to start bringing calling guests on Sunday to help me out. When we get late in the week, I just get exhausted from the schedule of doing everything every day. So this is going to be a torpedo route race over there at Gulfstream. We do got some scratches, or at least one. Oh, this field stayed pretty intact. Still got 8 horses there. Someone said wrong race. I'm wondering if I was even handicapping the right race at Tampa, or they just meant wrong race that I should be looking at Gulfstream. Tampa, they are going into the second race. Okay, they must have just been that I should have been looking at Gulfstream. Oh no, dude, no, Greer, you're killing me today, man. Well, the smaller the tournament is, that there's probably a little bit of true. If you've been playing these pick tournaments in the modern ages when they're on the internet, and sometimes you only got fucking 5 or 10 people in them, you probably just need to pick the winner regardless of the price in some of those, especially on chalky days. But the bigger the tournament gets, you're absolutely wrong. The people that are shopping for the cap horses are always dominating the leaderboard. It's very rare you get a big tournament. Yeah, it's so wrong. It's not even funny, Greer. I don't know if you're just trying to pick on me today or right now. I know you're always in the chat room and you've never been like I've been so disagreeable with what you're doing. But I mean, some of your statements are just so fundamentally wrong. They might be wrong on a particular day, but they are so fundamentally wrong term. Yeah, I've been in so many tournaments, had tournament success. I mean, you might have too. I'm not saying you didn't, but all I know is I know where my tournament success is. Unless you tell me your real name and I can look it up, I have no clue what you're telling me. And I follow leaderboards everywhere, and no one ever hits enough winners to beat people that are playing. And there's a few rare tournaments, single day tournaments. If you're telling me you play the pick and praise, and there are 10 people in the room, the smaller the tournament are, yeah, things like that don't matter. But in general, live tournaments, 100 or more people in each tournament, there's no one picking chalks and doing anything regardless of price. Never happened, never will. Bigger the tournament. Let's say 4 looks like the speed horse over there at Gulfstream. I'm anti-speed at Gulfstream on the Tapeta unless they get that super slow pace of 25.50. Greer, it's the same email, handicappingpaul@outlook.com. I'm not going to get this bet. Garrett, just please, just stop me. I can't keep going on talking to you, man. Today, here I'll give you my email though. I'm just tired and distracted right now, so I don't want to. When I get tired, it's just so much easier for me to get distracted. There you go, Greer. Was that the live money tournament? I didn't know Indiana had three tournaments. I've been to their only tournament that I know of. They might have some tournaments during the meet or something that I don't know of. And I've been going there the last 2 years, so you should have at least came over to me and say, "What's up, man?" You know what my big ass bald ass looks like. Did I just mute myself? Wait a minute. Am I muted or did Earhand mute someone? Hold up. Oh, those tournaments. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about those tournaments. I go to live money tournaments for the last 2 years. Four got the lead, and he did get the pace where they could go wire to wire that 25-49. Okay, okay, wait. Hello? Can you guys hear me or not? Some people are telling me they can't. Okay, so Earhand, I think you muted yourself somehow. Boater can hear me. CR, I think you muted yourself. Okay. Seven's gone. This doesn't look like there's really anything here unless that six splits these. Looks like it's going to be kind of first choice, or first choice, barely second choice, unless six gets second. No, it came in 7-1. So I didn't miss anything there. Okay, we're good. Okay. All right. Okay, so there wasn't anything there, but we got Tampa Bay mostly done. So that means one would be a bit of overlay. I thought 2 and 6. Wow, 2 and 6 should be favorite. I don't care for the 7. Whoa, there's some directions I can go here. Shit, 1 and 6 are definitely. I want to hit that more. Let's see. Six, I would throw the 7 in there. I could just play this for more. 2, I'm not going to have time to check these exactas. But I do want these win tickets. I'm going to do the key box with the 6 first. I don't think I'm going to get shut out here. But I want the stronger upside ticket to be put in first. Let's see, 2. I'm going to play that 2 on top for more. And then I'll turn it around for less. Obviously, I don't have a 6-6 there. The only thing I wanted to check, I want to make sure I don't want a 2. No, I don't want a 2-7 or a 2-8. I did want the 2-6, 2-4, and 2-1. I really want the 6 horse to win here, though. Six is normally what I don't like. The 8's the fastest early. Come on, get this 8 out of the way and just bring this 6-7, 7-6. I need the 6 to keep running here. Why is he so far in his seat? Or so far up? 6, I think got 6, got horse, but I don't like the way he's riding. That might just be how he looks, though. Come on, get into this horse. We got to get by this 8 at least. I got a 7. They're not even going to get by the 8. 2 favorites ran off. Man, I did not care for the speed on that 7. But I hate route to sprint. I just hate that angle. And 8's a first-time starter. I just won't take a first-time starter at basically 2-1 or whatever he was at. 9-5. 6 didn't have any speed. I expected him to be a stalker. I thought 2 could possibly get the lead there. 2 didn't really 2 ran more way more disappointing for me than the 6 did. Way more disappointing. I say Lloyd with the boom. Where are you playing Lloyd to have a boom? Hopefully that's not at Tampa. Hopefully you hit something better than Tampa. Kathy with the boom at Gulfstream. Daryl finally got his winner. What's up, Hawk? Yeah, that was. I thought the 6 had a lot of horse. That might have just been that guy. I wasn't saying that I felt like he was cheating. He might just ride up high in the saddle. It just looked funny that he was so high up in the air. Just looked odd. He tried. He wasn't catching those 2 horses, I feel. Let's see. So far, not so much going on today. Let's say Charles hit the super and try. Where did you hit that at? At Oakland? Oh, at Aqueduct. Oh, that looks like a nice super and try. 9-2 over 5-1, 9-1 over 21-1. Nice hit, Charles. Oh, Lloyd, during a contest today, I was talking about the contest at Gulfstream's last race. Daryl netted 42 at Gulfstream, but lost the same at Aqueduct. You're even Steven over there. Wasn't that a Seinfeld episode? Elaine threw like $20 out the window, and then Jerry turns around and found a $20 bill in his coat jacket. I think it was. You're even Steven. Yeah, nice hit over there, Charles. Well, I thought the trifecta was going to be more than that. Well, I thought everything was going to be more than that. Charles, am I reading this right? That must have been a small field, huh? Was that a small field, Charles? I don't think Charles is happy with that, to be honest. Are you, Charles? 9-2 over 5. Wait a minute. 9-2 over 5-1 with a fucking 1-2. Okay, 6-horse field. But you still got a 1-2 out the race. Nah, I guess you got hit with. I guess you got hit with the 6 or hurt with the 6-horse field. Yeah, someone crushed it, right? You probably feel. I was like, wow. That seemed like that paid. But it was a short field. But you got a 1-2 off of the out of the super. Wow. Yeah, it seemed well. It's still a nice ticket. I was just expecting to see bigger bigger payoffs than that. It was almost shocking. Yeah, Charles is not happy. Not happy. Could have been better, right? Could have been better. Oh my goodness. Whew. This Gulfstream race just looks like a train wreck. One, two, three, four horses in the race. I guess we can go over it, but for me to get excited right now, and my mouse is acting a little I got a that might be a little bit better. Yeah, they kind of scratched everything out of this race. I'm having some mouse problems that are pretty freaking severe. Let me try to hit that on the charger real quick. Can I scroll with this? No, I can just scroll that. Ah, fuck it. Let's try to turn it over. Wow, it's like super unresponsive. Yeah, 1 to 9 on that 3, huh? That's tough to take. Let's say 4 horses. So yeah, they all start at 30%. Let's say one, I just don't like the running style. I just don't like route to sprint. I'm probably not that interested. Got a whole bunch of excuses. Stalking race, ran against the stalking bias, 4 races going. Early pressing bias, 3 races go. Inside early pressing bias, 2 races go, and an early pressing bias last race. I mean, he's just a closer, and as long as Gulfstream just continues to favor speed and stalkers, he's always going to earn X's. I just can't. Don't want to go there. Three got the right running style, doesn't have bad marks, but how bad I gotta just put this question out here. You guys know that I don't handicap before a day. All I do is put my marks in and that's it. How bad does the rest of this field has to look to basically say, I need this basement winning maiden at 1 to 5? Is it the field's that bad or horse players just can't help themselves? That's the question there. Is it just horse players are that bad or the field's that bad? I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, if you're just looking at where they broke their maiden running style and matching up the 6 with the Dude, there's no way I want to touch this race, but I might if I get 5-1 on the 6. I'm gonna have to play as much as I hate this race. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Kathy with the boom. Is Boulder having or is Bender having a big day already? I think he hit the first race. That was definitely a nice start. Hey kid, you got a clean mouse pad? Or an extra mouse pad? Let me go see if I got another mouse pad. I think it's just my mouse pads are dirty. You got another mouse pad? Let's see if this mouse pad is better. I think it's the mouse pad. Well, it's all that dust down here from my basement, and my ashes are all over my. Yeah, I think that is working. Kathy's on fire today. See, Money retired his SpongeBob SquarePants mouse pad I had since college. He looked like he was wearing blackface. Dude, I got a Bentley one. You guys see me smoke cigars, and I'm in the basement, and it's a mess down here. It's my workout area, and I got cigar ash all over my desk. So I think it's just the super nasty mouse pads. I don't like this race at Gulfstream, but I'm telling you, if I get probably 7-2 on this 6, I got to take it. I don't even have to do any handicapping right now. Everyone starts at about 2-1. 3, I just think is severely over bet. And dude, I don't know. He might be a winner, but I don't really see him having that big of an edge over this 6 horse. Greer says when you do a Vetafix 6, you don't worry about the odds. You try to pick the winners. Same with Vic 3 and Daily Double. Oh my God. I just disagree with you, Greer. I just disagree on that. The only race, the only races why I posted is because I was one of the biggest backers when newbies were. That's the thing. Well, Lloyd, are you beefing? What's going on with Lloyd again? I got called a creep because we just can't police the. I'm not calling you a creep. I probably some people in the chat room did. But I can't police the chat room with people demanding people post their tickets. I just don't care. The only thing I say about posting your tickets, do it if you want to. I just want to have a good, fun chat room, but there's no way I can police it. So you'll pick the best. Well, no, Greer. All I'm trying to do is put as much bet. So it's like when you go to the casino. You go to the casino. Every game they offer, they have a mathematical edge. Horse handicappers that are really good at this game understand that, and that's all they're trying to do in every race that they bet. They're trying to put in long-term value bets. A casino does not care if they win on a day, lose on a day, that they're losing on table 1 and winning on table 4. They know they got a mathematical edge. And it's based on math. There's never on this planet been a gambling game not based on math. And I got distracted and I did not put the bet in on the 6. So I wanted to put a fairly decent bet on the 6 and I did not do it. And it looks like it did save me money though. Boy, did he quit bad and not even going that fast. One had every chance to win this race. I guess 3 just was the 3-5. Didn't win like a 3-5, but I guess he ended up being the best horse. So all right, I got saved money. I wanted to bet the 6 horse there. Boy, did he give it up fairly easy too, and didn't even go that fast. Hey Greer, I now you're calling out people directly, not just talking to me. I'm muting you for today, man. I said that I will not stand for people calling people out by name. No, we're not going there, guys. I'm not doing it. I'm not letting. First of all, I'm getting super distracted looking at his comments. Although it did save me money. It did save me money, but he's not calling out Charles on fake booms. I've seen Charles tickets, not all of them. But I know Charles is a solid ass handicapper. And we're not going there. We're not calling people. I don't care if you guys have been supporting me for a while. Greer's been on the show quite a bit. But we're not going there. Guys can argue with me for a little while. I'm going to take it for a little bit, but getting into arguments in the chat room and calling people out by name is not going to be tolerated. Meanwhile, he's telling me, a guy that has more plays than anyone in front of people, and he's telling me that he's putting $2 and $4 on a horse. I'm not trying to bet shame anyone, but just playing a gambling game where winning money is what makes you good. I just have hard time believing that anyone wins long term in this game making baby bets. I'm not trying to shame baby bets, but I'm on a half a Rolex week, doing it in front of people, and I'm being told that I'm wrong by someone that's betting $2 and $4 in a race. I'm better than you. I'm betting fucking a total of $6. Okay. I've been winning at the game for years. I collect my wife collect all our bottles, and when she takes back grocery money, she got your bankroll. I'm sorry. I can't deal with it. And says, "May yeah," and I dealt with it too wrong. But part of me, on Sundays I have been distracted. I do get tired of doing the show. I almost didn't want to do a show. Yesterday I was thinking about not doing it, but I ended up handicapping, so I knew I was going to play. But and then they're always telling you like just wrong stuff, fundamentally just so wrong. Like there's so many ways to win at this game, but I mean the tournament strategy wrong. What's up, Maurice? Not much. Greer just wanted to get drunk today, I think. Okay, we got a turf route, but I am running out of time. Dude, depending on if whoa, 5 might I'm probably priced in at least a little bit on this 5. If he goes to the lead, I can't. No, I don't. I can't even look at anything more. Fuck, I want to play this race. I'm gonna have to play it on my low scale, and I'm actually gonna have to do a win in place bet. Obviously, not gonna be able to do a betting board or anything. I wish I. Oh shit! I thought this race was on the turf. Fuck! I'm not even looking at the right form. Can I cancel that? I will be able to cancel that. This is a third race on the dirt. Okay, I was looking at the who's that horse? That horse I thought I was playing. Oh, that's the next race at Gulfstream. Or this race at Gulfstream is what I was looking at. Yeah, I know. Bender's saying people go to your job and tell you you're a pit master and you got customers coming in there telling you dumb shit that they do in their pits. Dude, like this game is like so difficult in all of this. And I swear to God, just going out and publicly saying you win at this game, people just hate you for it. And then you play in front of them and they're like, well, he doesn't hit at 50, 60% like I believe a professional should hit. But I don't believe that there's any professional. I agree. No one hits at 50, 60%. Well, only the ADW, or not only the ADWs, only the computer people win. But they got these algorithms and things, and it's like, well, what do you think they're basing their decisions on? Could it be math, dummy? Oh, no, math doesn't matter. In gambling, are you fucking high? Are you fucking high? Math is everything. How do you think they set the odds in every fucking gambling game that's ever been invented? Why is roulette they pay 36 to 1 or 35 to 1 when there's 36 numbers with 2 blanks? Math. Why in dice do you think every combination of dice pays what they pay at the crap table? Math. Why do you think blackjack pays used to pay 3 to 2 and now it went down to 6 to 5? Better math for the casino. It's not I'm feeling. Let's see. So far, there's luckily I'm distracted, but actually, this is a card for me so far that's just been way too chalky for me to be that successful. Like people think that we're betting on horses. You're actually betting on math, little math equations here. Horses is just the thing that we're using. Dude, in fact, I looked up at the odds for the football game. I did tonight. That little game going on. They even had the math problem, but the percentage quality on the betting board. I didn't really see who was a favorite. I just know that caught my eye right away. In fact, I think it was like what was that? What did I look at to see that? I don't think it was this side. I'm hoping to see something real quick. They're taking too long. No, that wasn't the site. Is this an article? No, that's an article. I seen a board and they had the percentage drop. I think it was like 50% on or 55 on one or something like that, and 45% on the other. Math. Is it this one? Is this one? Let me see what it is. Chance of winning. 55.27. Yeah. That's what the bookies use. 49% losing. So right now, I never even looked at this, but yeah. So the odds are made by this calculation, which is math. See, Money says Baltimore City School reported 23 schools with 0 students proficient at math. So you know where you want to gamble. Yes, that's probably right. That is probably right. That would be a good pool of people. But if they're not precision, hopefully they're proficient at getting paid in jobs or whatever they do. Because if they don't have money, you won't have much of a pool to rank them for. Math don't matter in horse racing. Yes, math is everything. Our picks is actually what doesn't matter in horse racing, believe it or not. Our picks don't matter as much as we would like to believe. I'm saying that as someone that's super fucking braggadocious about my picks. I'm super braggadocious about my picks, and I'm saying they don't matter as much as I'd like to believe. All right, so this would have been a to Peter out today. We got a few scratches here. And let's just try to reset the show. I want to start looking and trying to find a real play. Wishing I was more. If I knew today was gonna fan out kind of this way, I would have probably said that there wasn't much better than a couple of 30 to ones in the first leg, and I probably would have done a little bit more. Dude, even my betting. Dude, I wasn't even sharp when I did my scratches for the betting board. What the fuck was going on with me today? I'm not going to change the saddle cloths. I'm not going to have time, but I got to at least add the numbers there. Let's see, we still got 10 horses in the race. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Let's see, we got 4 favorites in here. 4 horses between 3 to 1 and 7 to 2. Roughly 4 horses that are favorite. Lightly, looks like we got a bunch of lightly raced horses or a mix. Always more difficult to predict the pace. It's a maiden special weight race. It is a maiden special weight race. Let's see, one stretching out to a route for the first time. Looks like he might have a right running style, but those were in sprints, so I still don't know. First race out, I can forgive anything first race out, but he matched strides with the slowest winner, average slowest winner. I mean, ran third. Probably no real problem, but probably still feels like he should be a bit of a price, which he is. Slow last race, but I I don't know if I can get to him, but can improve. When it upset me. Let's see, the 2 is out and not the 3. Why can't I? 2 is out, not the 3. What the fuck am I doing? Why? Two is out. The 5's not out. The 8 is out. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Let's see, the 3, I don't got some nice marks on a couple races. This is kind of distracting me. Am a little worried about him being a front runner or not. But he got some races where he closed. Let's see, 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average. Just missed there. I think that's a nice race. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, I would have liked for him to get. Oh, he stumbled at the start, so he would have got an excuse there. And then last race, stalking closing day, was up on the lead dueling. Dude, this horse got some upside. He's 45 to 1. All right, I got to see who they're betting because this is not the worst looking 45 to 1 that I've ever seen. Even if you think he has a 5% chance to win, it's a great bet. Even if you think he has a 5% chance, if you end up thinking he has a better chance to win, it just gets better after that. But 5%, it's almost you don't even have to think at 40 to 1. Let's say 4 definitely wouldn't have shocked me. Wow, he's 15 to 1. Might be on the lead. But I do see some nice races with the right running style. So he would at the very least be tricky. 5 was the horse that I was excited about at Tampa Bay. That was the horse that I thought I was rushing to get that bet in that I canceled at 41 to 1. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite here. Lukewarm kind of favorite, 3 to 1, 7 to 2, even 5 to 2. I really don't have a problem with him at that price. Same with the 7. I think both of those should be pretty close to favoritism. 9 horse should be a long shot, but I don't think he should be anywhere near 50 to 1. 10's probably fine where he's priced at. I don't see a lot of speed here, but 12 feels like the speed horse. Unless the pace is super slow. And 13, I don't have to have a much of an opinion. If he's 5 to 1 or 5%, he can definitely be used. Actually, I'm a little interested in this race because there's some horses that are extremely undervalued here. I don't think the 1 should be 10 to 1. I don't think the 2 should be 35 to 1. I don't think the 4 should be 15 to 1. You know what? Let me Dude, I thought I put that number in the right spot. I got Ghost right now working on my computer. Let me just put them as where I think the two favorites should be. I think 12 is going to the lead, right? 12 was the horse I thought was going to lead. Unless he gets that slow pace. Let's see. First time starters, I'm going to have to put a random 5% because they only started with 12%. I can't get to a first time starter in this race. What does that leave me with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I think that's pretty close to where I'm at. Let's see, 6 and 7. If they win, there's a couple exactas I can consider. Probably look at the 1, the 3, the 4. That's all I remember. I might not even be against looking at the 13, but I got to check these prices real quick. Why do I keep thinking that it's the 5? I'm losing it today. 29, 100, and 38 to 1. That's a 6. Jesus Christ, it's not a 6, it's a 5. Well, I'm shocked that 10 wow, the 12 is paying 18 to 1 if oh no, the 12, not the 13. 13 is paying 134. I used the 13 in there. 7, they're paying the same. I think I'm going to do this on my playback category. Definitely feel like I got to beat the 5 and the 7. I think I play the 5 and the 7 on more and turn it around for a little bit less. But I might do some win bets the other way. Let's see. I want to turn it around for less. Not going to be that aggressive in this race. So with those 3 horses, do I want to pick? Let's see. I got to get I would have roughly, if I'm right about the betting line, I would have roughly a 30% chance to win the race. So I got to get better than 2-1. For every $6, 20 back. 20 is the worst outcome. That's 2-1. I'm going to leave the 1 out. I'm just going to bet the 3 and the 4 on the win ticket. I think it's a better bet long term. So now I think I got a 20% chance to win that. I got to get better than 4-1. The worst outcome, I think, is about $28 back for every 4. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. I'll have 2 outs to get. Actually, that's not as great. I'll have 2 outs to get to around 5-1, I think. Pino, what's up, Pino? Five's close to the pace. Pace is going fast enough where I'm hoping that everyone can break down from here and come off that pace. 24-1, that is more normal on the fast side. Problem is I don't want to see the 8 gearing up. I don't want to see really any outside horses gearing up. Don't want to see the 11 gearing up. That's the 11, not the 8. 5. 12's holding up pretty good, but I need an inside horse for second. Well, I'm definitely going to be right that the 5 was an overlay at 39-1. I was rushing to get that bet in over there at Tampa Bay, but I can't hit the exacta. And speed held up pretty good. That came in 5-12, so no one came off the back end. $11 was the only horse that came back, and he was just third. First time starter. That's why I didn't like the 11. All outside horses. 10 would have got fourth. Charles with the boom boom. Spencer with the boo. Jared gave that out, he says. Well, I gave it out last race. I was like, fuck, I'm betting this horse at 49-1. Let's go. I said I'm even betting him the place. The problem is when I look at him in the right race, he's still 5-2, 3-1, and I'm not that excited for that win bet at 3-1. I was like, I was looking at the odds board, but looking at this race at Tampa, thinking that it was a Tampa race, and I was like, no way this 5 should be 49-1 or 39-1. Let's see. Notice they were in the 2 and the 3 for the whole race. The horses that ran on the rail was the 4, and he died. I didn't really notice that. I just kind of noticed that. Why ain't this pace? Now, put it this way. Did the 1 have to run there? No. 3, I would have thought 3 should have shown at least a little bit of speed or something, a little bit. I would have thought the 4. I'm going to have to watch that race again, Jay. I am a little surprised that I'd never seen the 3 at any point and I never seen the 4 even for a little bit. 5 stalked. 12, I thought 12 could have been the lone speed in that race. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. I thought the 5 won that race. 12 actually won wire to wire there. Well, I wasn't right about him being a winner, but he was still, that would have still been a beautiful play. Well, I was trying to do the winning place bet on him at 39 to 1. Yeah, the outside, no one on the inside seemed to run. Well, I'm going to watch that replay real close. Did you guys know the 5 or the 12 horse won the whole time? For some reason, I thought the 5 horse. Maybe I was just rooting for the 5 because no, Earhand knew that the 12 got up. He wasn't fooled. Oh, it looks like Daryl thought the 5 won also. Kathy says Irad, so who was Irad on? No, Kathy knew that well, actually, I don't see Irad on either of them. She might be getting her Ortiz's mixed up. All right, I thought the 5 got up. He didn't get up. Oh, Irad was on the 11. Kathy's rooting for the 11 to get up. Okay. Jared made his what he needed to make today. Daryl had the 5 to place and show. Attila is saying favoring speed and stalk. Maybe. Didn't they still come off the? Did they stalk in the first race? Or that first Tapeta route? I know that 7 held up pretty well. The 3 did come off the pace a little bit to get him. Let's see if we can do a tic-tac-toe board. So I'd be interested. I think I need a little bit of a focus today, so that's not going to give me enough space. Let me move this up here. So I was so 5. Oh, 5 did get the lead, but 12 got the bob. That was close. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I would have still been right that there's no way that 5 deserved to be 39 to 1. 3 to 1, not interested in betting them. 39 to 1, I'll give you all the action you want. I don't know. That sounds like a math-based decision to me. Fuck, 39 to 1, I'm even saying that the place bet is, I'll take the place bet because I didn't have time to work out exacta. 3 to 1, I got to play exacta or something. Yeah, 12 did wire to field. 12 did wire to field. I'm with you there. So 12 did wire from the outside. That I know. Let's try to get the things. I just want to get this We've had enough races to get this board going. I think the first race, the 3 probably stalked on the torpedo. Was it? Yeah, 3 horse stalked. I think I usually do turf down. Oh, hold up. I think I usually do turf at the bottom. And fuck, I forgot there's no turf racing today. You know what? I don't got to race that. Doesn't make any difference. Second race, the 2 horse. Did he stalk? I'm pretty sure he stalked. Six horse closed or 7 horse closed, but I'm putting post position there. And then the other race was just a 4 horse dirt race where the 1 horse I'm pretty sure stalked. Yeah, so we've had 2 stalks. No one really came from far back on the Tapeta so far. Inside, outside, outside. And we've had a horse wire today. We're not going to get a chance, or I'm not going to get a chance to look at Tampa. Let's see, 6 horse won that race. 2-1. Wow, there. Look at this. There's 3 2-1s in that race and a 5-2. They were really forcing you to have an opinion there. Looks like the 6 horse style won that race. I can honestly say probably wasn't my type of horse. I'm guessing he came off the pace. Plus, he was short price. I'm guessing he came off the pace. Well, maybe not. There was a lot of route to sprint horses in there. 9 was the favorite. Except I'm not crazy about that far out, but 9 had the marks that would have interested me, would have caught my eye right away. That race 4 back would have caught my eye, but I would have been like, is this a router or a sprinter? Well, 8 was actually a nice price. Oh, actually, my odds just I just regrouped. Actually, there wasn't a. Was my eyes playing trick on me? Because when I looked at that, I swore to God, oh, I'm looking at the okay, I'm looking at the odds wrong. We can't trust my eyes. The 4 and the 5 were 21-1, and for some reason my eyes just registered the 2-1. So they didn't bet that race as tight as I thought they did. It's either that I'm mistaken that, or the 3 and the 2 were floated up. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened too. I could I could see possibly hitting that exact if I really liked the 8. I wouldn't have been crazy about the 4. 5 earned his hearts at routes. I usually don't get fooled by that. 2, who took a lot of money, would have been around. I got a feeling I could have settled on the 8 as the key, but after I know the results, it's always hard to say what you would have done. I might be jaded and slanting a certain way. And the exacta paid what, 26 to 1, almost 26 to 1. Didn't get time to look at it, so. Let's see, I made 1, 2, 3 bets at Gulfstream so far today. And I'm not even sure if I got to make if I even had a chance to make a play at Tampa. I'm not sure we got to even handicap Tampa from maybe 1 race at the most. Okay, I did play a play at Tampa. So I'm 0 for 4 today, and the best finish I had was a second, and that was also really the best opinion I had. The 25 to 1 that ran second. All right. Well, we got a lot of races left. Let's see, they're hammering an inside horse and an outside horse. 7 horses, 17%. Optional claiming 25,000. Let's see, one just broke his maiden stepping up here. 3 races ago, I got a match of strides with the slowest winner, average slow. That was the slowest pace of the day too, or probably one of the slowest paces. Probably just a sneaky good race. 2 races ago, I do like that race. Middle of the track was good. Stalking day, tried to go wire to wire on the inside. Maybe he wasn't inside, but he still ran against the stalking bias because it does say he was outside. So maybe he chose to go wide from that 3 hole. But I still like the race. He still ran against the stalking bias, and he still went too fast to win. And then he comes back and just airs it out. Last race, stalking day, was a stalker. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stop the clock, fastest winner of the day. My biggest problem with him is just the price. This doesn't look like a weak bunch. I mean, 2. I can't say I think the 2 should be 16 to 1. Holy cow. 16 to 1? We already know he's can run at this level. 4 races ago at this level, early pressing day was just average. Not a great finish there, but decent on the pace. He comes back at this level. That's a really nice second. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, or 2 races ago at this level, it was an inside speed day. He ran against the bye. This horse belongs. This horse, he may not win, but he should not be 20 to 1 right now. I don't see it. All right. Now I'm looking at the 3 horse. 1 should not be at 9 to 5 now. This horse got a big class edge. I don't like route to sprint, but he does have a big class edge. Wow. Actually, at 15 to 1, I can make some exceptions sometimes, but this is the easiest group. This horse, I don't think, even though I don't like route to sprint, this horse should not be 15 to 1. 4, I don't like his running style. But to act like he does not belong in this race is insane. He won a $35,000 claimer 5 or 6 races ago. 4 races ago, at a little bit higher of a level, he ran a third. It wasn't the greatest third, but he still ran a third. 3 races ago, roughly at the same level, a little bit lower. It was an inside day. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 2 races ago at this level, he ran against a speed bias. I think there's an excuse there. Dude, am I just kind of set where I'm like reaching for prices, or am I actually, or is the public going crazy with the way they're betting this race? Six is in very good form, racing a little bit lower below these. 2 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day. I got to see what this other chalk looked like. 7 is more legit to me than the 1. 4 races ago in a starter stakes, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Getting the lead, getting ran down in the stakes. I got no problem with that. Race comes back, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Still lost that race 5-1. He should be the chalk, in my opinion, over the 1. One, I'm like, 1 can win this race. I would have no problem winning the race, but I'm more offended by his price at 9-5. Even though the 3 got tons of class, I still think 10% chance to win. The 4, I don't even have to have an opinion. He at least has he will at least win this race a few times out of 100. He should not be 50-1. I'm giving him 5%, but I think it's actually greater than that, or at least that, where he's a great play. It might not be a winning play today. Dude, I kind of think that's where I'm at. I think that's what I want to work with there. I'm thinking about sizing the 7 down and making them a little bit better of a chance to win. I don't really even know if I need to do this. Let's see. I'm going to be forced to play this race whether I want to or not. I think if that's my opinion, I think I'm forced to play here. I got to at least do something with the 4. In fact, if I key off of him, everything's good with the 4. I think I'm forced to bet the 2 at that price. Five's a little over bet. I might just key box those horses. I don't like to do all, but fuck. They are going to be on the small side, my bets. So I could get away with a 4 all. I probably do that, and I probably come back and hit some other combinations. I don't have to hit the 2 all again because I already got the 4. I probably hit that with the 7 some more. It's probably going to roughly be a I think I'm playing that for more. It's going to end up being a all because I am going to play the 1 and the 3 for less. I think that's everyone. Then you got the 4, 2, 2, 4 there. And I think I even hit this straight. 7, 2, 4. I can't believe 7-6 is paying 19 to 1. And I think I even hit 7-3 there. But those are straight. So I still want 7-2, 7-2, 7-4, 7-4. I think I got to play this on 2 different tickets. I think I go this for less and 7 on top of those 2 for just a little bit more. So I'll be hitting it there again, there again. All right. Let's see. I'm not going crazy expensive here. Let's see. 5 times 6, 36. Ooh. Actually, I think I am going for this race more than I thought. I think I am going for this race a little bit now. I can't play this in the playback category and hit it enough. I'm going to have to play it for a bit more than what I thought I was. Just for $5, I don't mind getting that for $5. I don't mind getting this for $5. This I want for at least 10, I think, if these are for 5. I'm still hitting the win bats. Oh yeah, I think I'm going to be 200-300, and I still got to hit this. I think I'm going to be in it for at least $300 here. I think. First real play of the day. Two with the outside horses. Let me check these exactas right here one more time. Maybe 7-3 is paying $47. 7-2 did go down a lot, 26. You know what? I'm playing the 7-3. The 7-6 went down. These are straight tickets. The 7-6 actually went down to 16-1. And I got a feeling it might go down a little bit more. And I did cut these tickets down. I was going to do these for 20 bucks. I cut them down. Seven is a monster. Well, if 7 wins, I need either the 3, and I ended up playing these for the same amount. I got rid of that 7, and those are straight. I really want this. I think 2 got a vet. Oh, and 2 ended up getting a vet late. 2 got more upside. It's just I do not believe this 4 should be 50-1. Kathy doesn't like the 7. I'm kind of hoping the 7 doesn't run. I really want the 2 or the 4 to win this race. 4 does not look like he's going to get a good trip. 7 gets the lead fairly easy. I got to go bathroom. I just wanted 2 to just at least get second here. I'll take a 7 too. Oh, was it? Why does he look so tired? He got his hair all ruffled. He got the bedhead going. Who won that race? That wasn't Yellow Silks, was it? God, I stroked the dick. Woo! Prices do not matter. Bet the horses no matter what they are. Oh my Lord, prices don't matter. Get the fuck out of here, everybody. Leave my motherfucking house. All I gotta do is wake up for one fucking race. One fucking race I gotta wake up and show up for. Get the fuck out of here. By the way, Greer, if you're watching, that was not $2 to win. I don't want to bet shame, but Jesus fucking Christ. Don't tell me you're a fucking long-term winner and tell me I'm wrong when I got to pay the IRS every year. And then I see you bet fucking $6. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, but see, money, you're right. Did I hit $102 bets? You might be right. Oh my God. Yeah, and right, who needs a show? Who needs a Super Bowl when we find 45-1 horses that churns? Now, if you guys are new to here and you're saying, "Hey, Paul only gave the horse 5%," I gave the 5% because that's the minimum that I could do. That still looked like a great bet. I said I don't even believe he's 5%, but at 50-1 or 43-1, 45-1, I can use 5% to give other horses better chances. So my betting line doesn't look great, but my disgust and my talk and where my betting action went is absolutely insanely beautiful. By the way, we gave out a 40-1 yesterday that I did not bet. I keyed off of a 59-1 exacta that I backdoored yesterday. So 45-1. It's not the most common thing, but let's just say 20-1s and higher, 5 a month. And I'm being I'm not even trying to brag. What the fuck? I'm having basically, I was going into this week with our last 4 days, half a Rolex. Yeah, I'm pretty close to being there. Exacta. I did only have the exacta for $5, right? And then a win ticket. That's a few $1,000s. I don't understand why people argue with me. There's no one on the planet that gave out more plays where he wrote down and was open about what he's doing and why he's doing it. And Greer watches the show all the time. I was shocked to see that he was doing a $2 and a $4 bet on 2 horses to win. Math doesn't matter. $20 gets you $9.80. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Mac and Company says I need some shades on. Oh my God, it looks like a lot of people had that Easter Bunny coming. Oh my God, hopefully. I think a lot of people, dude, Rex, that's what I was saying. I was like, there are some favorites that turn my stomach, like this horse should never be a favorite, but dude, I never, well, I have. I can't say I've never, but I think I was pretty clear about this horse. No way on not this God's green earth should this horse ever be 45-1. Ever be 45-1. He might have been the wrong play today, but at 45-1, he's always the right play if you think he has a chance. Go put the slippers on and relax. Insane. Yeah, dude, I do feel like I'm distracted, but I only got to wake up for one. And dude, I don't understand how someone can just argue that math does not matter in horse racing. It's every gambling game. In fact, the par mutual game, the pot, the payouts, everything is based on math. So why wouldn't you be betting according to chances and math and getting overpaid? No one's ever, I don't believe anyone's ever won at this game just betting the horse that they think is the best. You think? It's not, and Mac, when you think about it like that, when you think about it like that, no, it's opinion based on odds. So for example, let's just say I really thought his odds should have been closer to 10%, 9-1, right? There's no way I make the play at 11-1. There's no way I make the play at 8-1. There's probably no way I make the play at 11-1 or 12-1. When we start getting 15 to 16-1 and higher, I'm leaning towards that's probably my play. When we're getting to 40-1, 50-1, it's like I'm betting every time because I know the math is good. Like right here, even at 5%, let's just say you bet this horse 100 times in this exact same field, and that's your opinion. Right? So let's just say $2 bets. After 100 bets, you would have bet $200, right? If you're right about that 5%, you're getting 98 5 times. Let's just say you're half right. Let's say his chance was really 2.5 and he won 2 times out of it. You're barely a loser. You're at the ranges where people are betting chalks. Right? You know how I give that example after 10 races, betting horses at 2-1, if they only win 3 times out of 10, you're a slow loser, but you are a loser. That's about what you're losing there. If he wins the race 2.5 times, or let's just say 3 or more, look at how far ahead of the math you get. And you were still wrong 95 times. You were still wrong 95 times. It's just mathematically, it's a great play. Now, in my head, I did think he had better than a 5%, but you guys know why I put 5%, because I told you guys why I was doing 5% there. Do you guys notice how good I handicap after someone pisses me off? You guys should pay people to piss me off. It doesn't take long for me to prove my fucking point. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's alive. What's up, Patrick? Who won at Tampa? I don't know. Sorry about that if you guys are new. Trust me, I don't always act like this. Oh, the 3 horse, 4-5. There was nothing. Well, actually, the 10 got second. There might have been a little bit of hope in the combinations. 3-10-6-1, Patrick. Mackey Company said he'll come on again just to nitpick. Dude, and if you guys are brand new to the show, I mean, there's over 500 episodes, but really, just watch this last week if you really want to do it. If you really got that many hours to watch for as long as I stream, every day we hit something that's out of the ordinary. We started with a 22-1 winner in exact on Wednesday after I was having a bad day. That got me from the shit house to the penthouse. And we've had a huge hit every day just like this one. Jay says now get pissed. Well, Jay, I blew my load. Now I'm tired and I really need a nap. It's like after sex. Now I'm just tired. Now I'm just tired. I'm like you guys with the ladies. I'm just gonna roll over, honey. Don't mind me. Well, Jamak, that's actually the skill of the game is pricing. Everyone thinks it's picking winners. The more that I do this, the more that I'm thinking about it's just pricing. And that was probably about the best you could have did at Tampa Bay with that 10 getting second, but that still ended up being a 16-1 exacta. I might. Kiki, can you make me another coffee? Maybe she'll be nice to me. Kiki, can you make me another coffee? I got a blue cup right here. Thank you. Okay. I might get a cigar to watch the Super Bowl. Although when I smoke at night, it does keep me up. Kiki already said no. I'm not dealing with you tonight. Did I? I don't get any extra credit for a 45-1 winner. Does your wife say that? No, that happens every day. Does your wife say that? Ask yourself. Does your wife say that? No, not a 45-1 winner, but a horse outside the box. Long shot. She said long shots happen every day. Old news. Fake news, old news. All right. There's honestly not much here. If you guys are new, first time starter races. I don't do anything with first time starters, so I ignore first timers. If you've been listening to the show for a little bit, you probably haven't heard anything about jockey talk, breeding talk, workout talk, speed figure talk too much. A little different probably from what we normally talk about, but I need running lines basically. So I don't believe in jockeys, trainers, workouts, breeding in everyday races or established races. I can't fake that they matter for first time starters. And even I will say I don't think breeding is bullshit. I just don't know breeding. And for me, we keep talking about how pricing a race or putting a value on something. I don't even know how you could put a value on a cum shot other than charging for it. Like so I can't go there. Workouts. I'm the Allen Iverson of workouts. What's fucking workouts got to do with performance? I have no clue. I'm sure people do well with them. They're just not on my thing. So all I can look at is the few horses that ran this race, that ran a race. So, and I'll say of the horses that ran a race already, I wouldn't have a problem with the one winning. It'd be hard for me to price out a race because I just got so many first time starters where they're unknown. You know, if there's a few, I can put a random number, but when the field is 6 out of 60% of the race are first time starter, and then we got 2 horses that only ran 1 race. There's no way I can put a price on this race. I wouldn't have a problem with the one winning. Feels like, oh, you didn't want to give me, you gave me a special cup. Dude, how do you get your cream to stay at the top? Mine isn't like yours. Yours stay like whipped cream. Yours is almost like whipped cream. I like yours better. 5, I wouldn't have a problem with the 5 winning. The 7 only ran one. I wouldn't have a problem with anything here, but this is not for me. Yeah, right? See, money, we're talking practice. Yeah, so these type of races are just, to me, impossible to think that I could price this race. I mean, even a horse like the 10, just, you know, he's probably going to be a front runner, but who knows? You know, probably, but after one race, you know, sometimes it's easier to tell if they ran a nice race like that, but, you know, they always say that horses improve a ton after the first. Look, I mean, look at the 5 horse. If you would have just took that first race out for granted and just said, hey, he's a closer and he's slow, you could have never been minded up enough to see the improvement with them front running last race and just missing. Let's see if we can look at Tampa Bay. Did I get a wink with that cup? You know what? I didn't even look. I was so distracted by the cup. She was being a little saucy today, though. She was a little bit. She's been her back to herself. She hasn't been going on the walks though, and we had a beautiful day. I thought maybe she'd go on a walk today. We got one of those Indian summers right now in Detroit where it's like, I don't know if it's that warm, but it felt like it was like 50 to me this morning. Look ahead for a double where, because I wouldn't be interested in look. Oh, or you just want help for the double next race? Maybe I don't know. Or are you just talking about going to another sequence, Mac? Things you don't believe in. Hashtag our in betting board. Let's see. Attila says Darrow, probability and value are mixed. Well, yes, probability gives you your odds. That's based on math. So value is just getting paid. So I believe you handicap, and I think most people stop with the horses they like and they feel like a horse is overpaying. My playing for the first 4 years and probably 4 or something, we did not have this betting board, and I was doing everything in my head, and every once in a while we would do a random race. Would you guys agree that my play got a lot better? It was good before, but it even got even tighter since we've been doing the betting board in almost every race. Now, the only thing that suffered is the doubles used to be my best bets, and we have not been able to play doubles. That I will say that's the only place that suffered, but fuck it, I keep hitting great exactas. Oh, Mac, wow, your cat. Oh, Mac. I wish you would have did you started a double with the 4. You should have. Hopefully you caught the exacta with some alls there. You could have went doubles all. Let's see. So you're cashing to the 4 and the 10 here on the doubles. You know what, Daryl? You can say value capping, and it's not far off. I hate that word value capping, though. And I'll tell you why. So that guy I actually agree with value capping, and that is what it is. I hate the word value capping because so many people think that that you're consistently betting against who you like because of odds. When I'm doing it, I'm in a way I'm admitting that everyone sucks at picking winner. So I don't care about which horse I like better. So every time people say value, I think people are just going, oh, so you just get to a spot and you just blindly take who's ever the price, which is kind of true in a way, like knowing what is the best thing for you as a bettor. But I don't like the word value because if you would have asked me who I like the best at race, it would have been the 7. But was the 7 the best bet and the best overlay? Am I good enough to say race after race that my best horse wins better than my second, third, and fourth choice? Kind of deal. I always ask people when they're opposed to doing the value betting, I hate the word, but I say, well, great. Well, how are you doing with your top choice? Well, I'm losing like everybody else. I'm a good handicapper. I'm a bad bettor. What do you got to lose? I believe a lot of good handicappers would instantly get better if they just keyed off the longest in their group. But yeah, it's close to that. I just got some, you know how there's like some little like yeah, I did used to hit more. I hit more doubles than exactas. And in a way, me playing exactas are actually a lot of times doubles. My doubles are usually cheaper than the exactas that I hit. A lot of times my exactas are $12 base tickets and $16 base tickets, where doubles, it was a lot of times around $9. So not only do I think well, the ADW says I do better at doubles than exactas, but not by much. But if you're just looking to an average spread kind of ticket, me playing doubles are actually cheaper. Even if I go 3x3 in doubles, it's a $9 base punch. I very rarely go four and 3 to get to a 12, and I almost never go 4x4. So actually, I think some of the people that have been asking for the doubles, they probably realize that they're also cheaper tickets. Sometimes I'm 2x3, $6. Sometimes I'm 2 for 4. That's $8. Where a lot of times my exactas, I'm king off of 2 horses, and a lot of times those tickets are a $12 or $16 base ticket. I've been realizing that the amounts are different. I don't know if I've been liking let's see, Gulfstream. Holy shit. Mac, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was watching Tampa feed and my mind was not registering that. I was looking thought I had time at Gulfstream. For some reason I did not realize I hope you hit this double, man. You probably can protect with almost everything, can't you? Your doubles got to be paying. Wait a minute. What are your doubles paying? You're live to the full. Oh, I think that. I mean, those are nice doubles, but I thought they could be paying more than that. 205 for $1. I thought I was gonna see $4 or 400 minimum tickets. Oh, you only did an all four in the exacta? You didn't turn that around? Get this home with his better horse. Ken's getting the lead. Can we get the, can we give Mac his layup here? He got the 10 and the 4, right? Yakko agreed. I tightened up with the betting board. We're gonna have to try to figure out how to get more doubles in. All right, we need this. The outside's just been doing better on the turf or dirt lately. Seven looks good, and I think I seen Gas's ticket caught my eye, liking the 7 and the 4 here. The 4 gets second in case he got exacta. No. Oh no, Gas did not have the 7-10 there. Gas throwing me off with the way that he's doing his tickets. I thought he liked the 7 and the 10 there. Race 7, the 10 horse. Mac faded the 7. Who was the 7? I got no problem with the 7 winning. He ran one race. 7 something 4. I'm not sure who got someone I think just got up for a second. Oh, Steven, you hit this double? Steven, you do the happy dance. 734. 7342. Steven comes through with a boom. I called 7 from jump. Name is only emphasize it. Roland's got the 7. Uh, I think you might have to. Woo, 695 to 1 on that double. Dude, you got that? I hope you got that good. I hope you got that. I hope you got that a few times, Steven. Oh, and you're alive going into the pick 3. Absolutely nice hit, Steven. Huge hit. 695 on that double. $20 ticket gets you a Rolex. $10 tickets, I'd say, is better than a half a Rolex. $5 ticket, quarter. Nice job. 5 times? Very nice job. Oh, no, you made the ticket. No, you don't got to thank me. You made the ticket, man. Congratulations on a nice day. Congratulations, man. Very nice ticket. Good luck on that pick 3. Keep it going, man. All right, I'm gonna go over there to Tampa Bay. Let's see if we can just do anything quick. But we're on short time. But I'm in that spot where I'm having too much fun, tired, got a little energized. If I can look at the races, I'll still, like always, try to do the best I can. But kind of putting ourselves in a position where I'm a little distracted in a short time. Let's see, this is a dirt route race. Lightly raced horses. Horses look like they're no first timers at least, but a few lightly raced horses that are going to be tough. Kind of a hard race to put a good math to, I'd say. One's done nothing wrong, ran on a speed favoring track, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day stretching out. If he was a short price, I'd use that speed favoring track bias to pick a hole in him. But he's 9 to 1, so why would I pick a hole in, poke a hole in him? I got no problem with him. God, 9 to 1 a lot of times for a nice horse. I mean, did nothing wrong. Let's see. We got a high. I don't know why I seen a high price Pletcher here. Did nothing wrong. Won his first race. A little knowing that it was a 1 race sample. Obviously can get the distance. Obviously, top connections. I will say this: 2 to 5 is never right. Right now, I'm just going to lean and just say, I agree with the public. He should be favorite. I'm going to give him my maximum points to see if I can build a betting line around that. I don't give anyone more than a even money chance to ever win a race because I don't know why you're playing horses if you think that's where you need to be. Three horse. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day was nowhere near the bad rail, but wrong running style. That's a nice race. Last race, there's some upside, fast pace. He's stretching out. I don't know. Feels like he should be long. Not impossible, just long. Four horse. Four horse gets the pace maybe 2 races ago, early pressing day. slow average, average. Last race ran on a bad rail, but he would still have to run his best race. Let's see, 5. I don't think I can get to the 5 here. Lightly raced. If he improves, it's not always that you don't like a horse. It's just you can't get to him, and you're saying, what situation could I bet him here? How much do I think he can improve? So if he improves and wins, it's like I can't bitch about it, but I got him as I need 49 to 1. Let me see what they're it's where I think horse racing got it wrong. It's so much about who you like instead of who you can get to at what price. I probably would be a little bit harder than that 14% on that 4. Doesn't look like I'm that interested in this race. I'm probably about right here with everyone else. That's roughly where I'm at. I'm the hardest on the 5, second hardest on the 4. 2's just severely over back. There's probably absolutely nothing. Let's see, if I went the chalky route and wanted to play exactas, is there any exactas I could have done? My guess is no, but let me just check. Well, the 4, the 5, and the 7. If I had to insist to play this race and I thought 2 was a walkover, those would be the exactas that would interest me. 4, 5, and 7. Let's see about beating the 1's price kind of right. 3's a little overlay, not tempting. 4's a big overlay. 6 is a little overbet. 7. I would have to, if I was trying to beat this horse, trying to get overpaid, it would have to be the 4 and the 7 would be my keys there. But I'm not doing anything here. And you know what? I never even looked at the 7. Wait a minute. I thought the 7 was a 6 horse. No, no, no. I think 7's actually a throwout here too. I'm taking that back. I don't think I looked past the 6 horse. So you know what? That makes these horses. I can't give them to the 2. I can only give them to the. So I just adjusted it right there. 7 got the lead. I took the points away from them. What's up, Christopher? 3 to win here? 22 and 3 sounds pretty damn fast if you say it out loud. He's always dangerous, but I don't think you got to worry here. 2 definitely looks interested. 1 might be flattening. Well, 1's still trying. 3's still trying. 7's going backwards as fast as the 2 are running straight. But this is the 2's race to win or lose right now. I don't think I'm saying anything. 3's actually trying pretty hard right here. 3 looks like the only horse with a shot. Let's see how they straighten up. And it looks like 2 just regained control. And I don't think if I accepted that the 2 was the winner, that 3 was an exacta that I could play. I think it was, no, it wasn't 3. It was 4, 5, and 7. 4, 5, and 7 were the only ones. 2 3s paying $8. Let's see, buy stocks like that. Three tried. Three did everything he could. Just wasn't good enough. No shame in that. Nice bet trying to beat him. Buy stocks also tried to do that's an aggressive exacta that would have gave you a whole lot right there at Tampa. 136 in a box. The two doesn't run at all. That's got all of those combinations got to be box cars, all six of them, I would imagine. I definitely don't hate those bets by stocks. Just didn't work out, but you will be right about those tickets, and those tickets will pay for a whole bunch of getting beat by 1-2s. What's up, Jeff? All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I did have no bet here. I don't really got to write it when I don't have it, too much scribbling. I just like it for catching my eye. 2 won that race. Gulfstream, I think we got a Tapeta and we still got 13 minutes. 7 won that race. I think, actually, I think we got a really big card today, meaning a lot of races. I think we still got 12 races, or 12 or 11 races over there at Gulfstream. Okay, we still got a lot of freaking races. Okay, but we did get some scratches here. Let's see, 8th race. Let's see, I gotta get the right track. Seven horse. Okay, these I don't got to put their numbers in there. Oh no, wait a minute. We got, dude. I do not know what I did with this betting board today, but I was not focused. Whatever it was, I was not very focused today. I wonder if I used yesterday's form trying to set it up. I wonder. Okay, we got a Tapeta route race, and Speed's been holding. Speed wired. They did wire one race, and they stalked the other two. I keep saying it's stalkers and closers, but actually it's stalkers by a lot. Maybe I want to start forgetting about horses that are too far back for at least a little bit. I think that number changed completely, and I've just been set in my way of saying the same thing and looking for the same stuff. In fact, I think I want to look that up real quick before this race. So we got a lot of time here. I think it's been like 60 some percent stalking on the Tapeta routes. And it steadily just getting farther and farther out of whack. Speed, I think, been holding about the same. So I think what's been going on is they've been taking the stalkers been borrowing out of the closers category. Because it was stalkers and closers for a long time. Yeah. So for this meet, after 89 races, they're going wire to wire a terrible 13%. I'm betting that this 69% probably used to be around 60 or 50 even. And those other points were on the closers. So closers, I think, been steadily coming down. So they're closing, coming from 5 lengths out or farther, 18% of, still a better chance closing than going wire to wire. But that 69% horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is like, that's super strong. Which is kind of strange because of all the tracks that I hate the most, it's always a pure stalking track. I always prefer if I can lean one way or another, stalking closing or speed and stalkers. It's when it's just a flat out stalking is when sometimes I tend to struggle more than other times. Let's see, 2. So I'm still anti-speed. 2's a sprinter stretching out. They always make it tricky. But I look at his overall running style. He seems to be a stalker when he's sprinting. And I tend to just move him up, possibly a front runner here. I think that's how I'm going to look at him. On this Tapeta race where I don't think it's been kind of, well, any track that I don't think is kind of front runners, I tend to downgrade sprinter stretching out. Usually when I like sprinters stretching out, it's because I'm always trying to take advantage of their pace advantage. I'm just gonna kind of, you know what? Now that I'm looking at them a little bit more, the last 3, I'm gonna ignore them at my own risk. I am noticing that he has been running against some better races. Probably those allowance 1Xs are probably stronger than $25,000 claiming race. I'm right now gonna think that maybe 10% or 10 to 1 is probably about the right price in my head. If he wins, I would definitely want to get paid. I'll probably, but let me see the other horses where we might go. Let's say 4 stepping up, just broke his maiden. Been on the lead once at Colonial Down, but mostly a stalker closer. I do not know how they got him listed as a EP speed and stalker. They must have gave him extra credit on the front end the day that he went wire to wire. I'm giving him less credit for that going almost wire to wire because that was the only day he did it, and it was at Colonial, cheaper track. I'm just disagreeing with that EP. I actually think he's a stalker closer more than I might be wrong. 4 to 5 on him. I'm not sure what I think of him stepping. I got to see the other horses. Kind of need to look at the 5 because he's bad. I will say the 6. 6 probably has the stalking running style, but feels cheap to me. He should at least be a price, which he is. I'm guessing I got him at about 10% in my head too. Oh, we got 10 horses in this race. Eight probably just going to be farther back. Every once in a while, he can be a stalker. Fuck, I would have to. Well, 9 got some class. There's some races I can look up there. But on short time, I'm not sure I'm going to. He does look like a deeper closer. Nice price. 10 looks like there's not a lot of speed in this race. I do like the running style on the 11. I like that race 4 back where he went too fast to win. He comes right back and wins off of that. Dropping a bit. I got no problem with him. Okay, he's 3-1. He should be taking a bit of money. The 12 made it in. I doubt it if I'll be able to look him up either. I don't like where he's coming from. For anyone I hate here. I definitely got to look up this Woodbine horse. Two, I think, is getting a little bit more interesting to me. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I think I gotta look. I gotta look up this Woodbine horse real quick. I gotta see if I think this horse got some speed or not. Come on, open up. Let's see, that was a bad rail day. 14 holes should not have affected him. That's actually a nice race. Yeah, he can. I think he can win. All right, I want to try to get this betting line going. There's no one I actually hate. 6, I think I got to be hard on the 6 though. 9, I'm going to be hard on him just because I think he's probably going to be a deep, deep closer. Does got class? I might be completely wrong. I'm not going to have time to look him up. He also ran at 25,000 on the turf. I may or may not. Wait a minute. This is a Torpedo race. Wait a minute. I keep thinking this is a turf race. I still want to be hard on the speed. Wait a minute. They're only wiring a very low percentage. Let's see. 2 might get the lead. 4, I don't think 4 is going to lead. I think 2 and 2, 5, and 11 are the most likely leaders. I'm not going to have a super opinion here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing's really a churn. Holy shit! Can I really see the race even close to that? Sometimes you got to ask yourself, is that really where you think you're at? Let's see. I would make 12 a huge overlay. 10 would be a monstrous overlay. I don't. Sometimes I look at what I'm doing and I don't know if I can trust myself. I'm gonna do a small bet here. I'm gonna key the 4 first and second with that group of horses, and that group of horses to win other than the 4 if I can get that in. I'm not able to check this. I'm gonna do a win bet first. That would be 12. 10. I'm just trusting that I'm not terrible on the betting line. I might be. Come on, go. Exacta key box. 4. 12. 10. 8. Doing these small. Yeah, I don't know if I can trust my betting line here. Don't really know. I want 2 on the lead and I want pressure here. I do not want him to get away going slow. Not as much pressure as I want. Let this pace. This feels like a slow pace already. 24-1. Not as terrible. Not terrible. But in a way, it doesn't. Man, the horses that are far back are the closers just feel like they're a little far back right now. 8 looks interested. He's quickening at the right time. Oh, 47-4 will help here. What was that? 24-2, 47, or 24-1? 47-4. I think that helps a bit. That'd be 23-3 around the turn. Speed's just holding up too good. 12-4 are flying, but the race is over. They did go wire to wire. I was hard on the horses that I thought were getting the front end. Were 12 actually stalked again? Because 2 had the lead. I think 2 had the lead, 5 was the closest, and I think 11 just settled. But 5 and 11 stalked there. I think the 5 horse is trying to sell that the 11 crossed over on him, but I don't think there's going to be objection there. And I don't think they're so close to the wire. I don't think there should be. Steven, you get this pick 3 here? Bender says you got it. Nice hit. Boom with the Stephen Marshall. Hit the exacta, the pick 3. Started with a 45-1 shot. Nice job, man. You saying you got 18-1 on the pick three? Or 18-1 or 18 for 50 cents for a pick three, maybe? Congratulations. Nice day. That sounds like a solid half a day, at least a half a day, or half a Rolex right there. I, I said this five was trying to sell it for an objection. I think this was pretty close to the gate, though, or pretty close to the finish. Steven, do you got to sweat this objection out, or are you good either way? He came over, but I think it was so late in the race. I'm not sure it matters, but I definitely seen it, and I seen the five checked. I thought it happened so close to the wire that there was no way that he was going to pass him, but hopefully I'm right about that. Right here, nothing, nothing, nothing. Drifting, but nothing. Drifting, checking. I'm not sure there's anything there. I don't think there's anything there, is there? Clear, 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 clear. I don't think he checks until they're in the red. He drifted, but he's in front by 2 lengths right there. I think he's selling it. I honestly don't think he was ever going to catch that horse. He did drift off the rail, but right there, you can drift all you want when you're a length and a half or a half a length in front. This is where he's checking. Dude, I don't know. The last 50 yards. Kathy, hate to say it. I think he's okay with the drift when he was a half a length. Oh, Steven, you don't care. Steven does not care. Thank you. Okay, Steven does not care. Let's go, Steven. You're better off if they take it down. Okay. I still think this stays up. If I gotta let my opinion be known, but it's gonna be in what 800 more if I'm wrong, 600 more if I'm wrong. Okay, Steven got them both. Kathy wants to bet that outcome. I'll never bet because I swear to God they call people they know, Kathy, and I do not know how much power in the industry you got. I swear to God, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no way I can make a bet here. He's drifting, but when the five checked, there was no way that he was ever going to pass him, is my opinion. Maj 312 says, let's take him down. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. They might. I just don't think so. Boulder likes Steven's chance. Well, I like his chances because he got a nice ticket either way. Steven is 100% going to the window. I do like his chances for that. Yeah, they left it up. I honestly believe they did the right thing there. I just think it was so close to the finish, and I think the five horse just said, I'm going to sell this shit. Now the 12 horse did check. If you notice, I'm pretty sure the guy that does the Gulfstream with Kim or whatever, that always putting a non-riding Golf Stand Park or whatever he does it. He takes photos and videos at the finish. I half the time I'm like, I don't think there's anything there. But the 12 horse did check or stop riding late too, so there was a bit of a chain of reaction. But dude, they were in the red of the paint. I can't. I don't think they should be going and changing things all the time too. Oh, sorry about that, Charles. I wasn't rooting one way or another. I just had an opinion, but I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had the 5 horse there, and it would have helped both. I should have asked who all needed this to be down and taken up. Yeah, it always seems like it's a coin flip. I still have no clue. That exacta played pretty nice, but technically they both stalked. I'm pretty sure because I think two turned everyone into a stalker. By the way, I did a bet there, and I don't mind that. I ran third and fourth. I was hard on the speed, but at the same time, as soon as those two horses rated, I can see it. I was overly hard on especially the 11. I didn't make that move to late too. I didn't make that thought to really late. And I said I might be crazy on that betting board. Although one of the big long shots did run. Yeah, 11 came from my. I wasn't sure how far back the 11 was. I didn't think he was on the lead, but yeah, he's about 2 lengths back right now. Two had the lead, five's like a length, maybe a length and a half at the best back, and four's right there. So they did not go wire to wire. The stalking, looking for stalkers was the right move. I didn't do a great job. I kind of that's why I have problems with a pure stalking track. You get front runners that decide to back off, that fit, all of a sudden they fit in the profile. And then sometimes you got closers that are like usually 5 lengths off and they decide to get within 4. I always have a problem when I think I got a pure stalking track sometimes. That to me is a lot of times the hardest track to throw out horses. I say Tampa's off, so nothing there. I'm wondering how they ran. Let's see. I just seen that the 2 horse won that race. I guess I'm glad I'm not looking at Tampa because if I'm guessing right, the two probably went wire to wire. Love his marks, but you guys know that I have not been trying to make cases for horses going wire to wire on the turf over there. He was also a favorite, so I would have held that against him. All right, I don't mind not even looking at that race. Looks like speed held up there pretty good, actually. What's up, Saturday? I don't even know who I want to win the Super Bowl. I didn't even realize until yesterday or Friday that today the Super Bowl was today, and I had to think about who was even in the Super Bowl. I'll watch it probably if I don't fall asleep. And you want to know what's funny? So when I finally realized the Super Bowl was this week, I was like, how did that sneak up on me? How did I not see the commercials? You know how they always do Dorito. Everybody has Super Bowl commercials leading up to the Super Bowl. And that made me realize that holy shit, I really haven't been watching any TV. That just made me realize that I haven't been watching like any TV, not even in the background. Because usually a week or two before the Super Bowl, you can't miss that the Super Bowl's coming up. You can't even miss it. I completely even missed it this year for the first time. Stephen Marshall would have liked the Packers in the Super Bowl. That's what he likes it. I guess this is not the year for you then. That's the best answer I've seen right there. I want the Packers to win. Oh, you're a part owner. Isn't everyone in that city a owner, or do they sell shares? Oh man, ninth race doesn't look like a playable race for me at Gulfstream either. Just a lot of first timers. Oh, they do sell shares. I knew it was. I knew they were either public or everyone in the city. I thought owned it. I wasn't sure on that. And I don't know why I thought it was that. Maybe to get a stadium or something. I don't know why I thought that. And you can wipe your ass with the stock. So it's not $300 a share. You just got $300 invested in the stock overall. Is that what you're telling me? Is that Asama? I hope I'm saying that name right. Or Asama or Haras? Haras maybe. Help us out with whatever track you're playing right there with those numbers. Oh, it is $300 a share. Oh, okay. That I wasn't sure. Okay, $300 a share last time. Last time they sold. I played for a Detroit Police Athletic League. back in the day. We were the Broncos, but we had the Packers colors. I think that was definitely my first youth football league that I ever played on. Let's see, and I have no real opinion so far today. These dirt races are like nothing's sticking out in my head because of, well, lately for even the dirt race has been escaping me a little bit. Let's see, first race the 2 horse won. He stalked. 7 I ran second. I just thought 7 was over bet. That 4 that I hit, that was a dirt race, right? But that wasn't this race. Or was it? No, that wasn't this race. Who won the 4th race? Let me get these results. Let me get these results in my head. See if any of that extra info makes a difference. 4th race? I don't even remember the 4th race. Nothing's standing out in my head right now. Oh, that ended up being the 4 horse race. That's not going to tell me anything. When post 4 is the outside of the track, I don't know how I can get any information from that. In fact, I don't even want to add that to the to me even thinking, but that was on the dirt. I do think he was wide coming from home, but a lot of times I'm not worried about that. That race just does not stand out in my head at all. Then how did the 6th race? Honestly, I never even got to watch that replay or enjoy that race. Oh, look at that beautiful bitch. He had stalked, right? Did he probably came from wide, 4 wide? Maybe it's still outside. I've been leaning towards the outside. At least has not been a hindrance. I can't say. Didn't the 4 win easily? Where I can't even say it carried him one way or another. He won by a length and a quarter. He was in second at the top of the stretch by a head. God, if I wasn't a pussy, I'd probably enjoy watching that race. I probably would have really enjoyed watching that race, actually. Yeah, this race probably is a pass to me. You're probably right. I'm just trying to even see if I can tilt a story one way or another. I don't have a problem with the 5 being the favorite. Actually, I think he has a fairly legit excuse. But 3 to 5 curls my stomach. It just makes me want to throw up. It just makes me want to throw up and kiss every handicapper out there on the cheeks. I mean, the only way I can think that this is a good idea, 3 to 5 on a lightly raced horse with a whole bunch of first time starters on the inside and a whole bunch of horses that can improve outside of you. The only way I think people can do this is just by saying, I want the best horse to win and I want to cash a ticket, or who I think the best horse, and odds don't matter. where I see 3 to 5 on him, even though, yeah, he's the easiest to get on paper, it still makes my stomach cringe. Like it's so wrong in so many ways. Yeah, it might be right this race, but Jesus Christ, it's so wrong. What's up, Collie? How's it going, man? Let's see. Bender and Charles is looking at the Oaklawn over there. Did you ever decide if that rail was good yesterday or not? I didn't even look at anything over there. And oh my God, I hope Parsons sends me some files tomorrow because it was brutal last week trying to do everything from hand. Please, Parsons, help me out. I don't feel like ending the stream and then having to get right on my data. Please, God, let Parsons wake up early and remember to help me with my files. Please. Please, please, please. I do not feel like charting some races after doing a stream tonight. Right, Bender? Bender was doing his by hand too. He knows what I'm talking about. Please, God, please. Please, please, please. He got me spoiled, man. He got me spoiled. Last week I didn't hear from him, and he says, "Hey, if I don't get them to you Monday, just hold off. I'll get them to him Tuesday." And I said, "Monday." So what I do one track at a time completely. When he sends me them, I can do them just in stages because it's so easy and I got the information. But I'll do one track completely, every list that I do on every file that I do, and then I'll check my email. Oh my God, did it come? And sometimes it'll come a couple hours later, and I'll be like, "Oh, thank you." And he always said, Paul, I'm good for it. If you don't hear from me on Monday, I'll get it to you on Tuesday." And I'm already like, Tuesday is too late, dude. You buried me, man. I got to get those damn files or start on them myself by hand. Let's see. Steven got another rolling pick 3 going. Let's finish it out. Okay, so Bender does think the inside is good over there at Oaklawn. Take a look at the charts when you're going your data. Definitely winning at a high percent. I will say nothing stuck out to me at Oaklawn yet this year, but I just been putting it together and not really looking at it. This is what I got for Oaklawn so far this year. I do got the inside winning 41%, which is strong. Last week it was 47% on the sprints. But I tell you what, Bender, you know that I like to see a bigger dip from 7 on out when I start thinking that it's inside. And even though that 41% is a strong number, that 38 or 28% on the outside is not impossible. I like it when I almost feel like that dip is impossible. Route's been stronger, 51%, but you still don't get the crazy dip. It's still 21%. It's a bigger dip. And they just look like a speed and stalkers kind of track. I haven't been tempted to I haven't even handicapped a single race. I may not handicap a single race at Oaklawn up until they got the real big Derby preps going there. You know me, Bender. Bender and I handicap on Skype a few times and had a bunch of calls. So Bender knows my complete philosophy about even finding a track. That I want to have a strong profile is more important than me than liking a track. Let's see, what does Charles got? Charles got a nice what did Charles hit? Got third, 100 to show on him. Paid $19. Wow, you got a who was this one? Yeah, I'm generally against show bets, but every once in a while. $19 a show. So what were you playing? Like a 40 to 1 or something? Yeah. I got it. Different weeks. That's all I do. I scan it when I'm marking it in, and it just hasn't looked too much like anything. But sometimes that stuff is hidden. Like there'll be sometimes if I'm looking at a track every day, so basically on that track you could add up the inside post and the both outside post equals to be the same. One through three had the strongest number, but sometimes it's not only the math. A lot of times I'm just looking at the raw data and it's a math. But there's been a few weird occasions where, because I'm watching a track every day, I know the inside is winning at that clip, but the prices are crazy. Where every time the outside horses win, it was what was being bet. And sometimes I would still call that an inside bias because everything that was special happened on the inside. And whenever you got beat on the outside, it was the horse to fucking beat kind of deal. It's always tricky when you're going with the philosophy on biases. I've had tracks like that before. Where I believe when those situations came up, I believe in those biases just as much as something where I think that the outside doesn't even have a shot. You always bias handicapping is like so creative that rules are meant to be broken, and it always puts you in weird spots because you're trying to do something more creative to get to something that's crazy. Like it's the funny thing when I argue against the anti chalk or the anti bias guys, and they think we have this belief that the track is doing something to get to winners. So they think that we're like pie in the sky, hoping that the track's biased to get to their 2 to 1s, 5 to 2s, 8 to 5s. Where really good bias players are trying to use biases to get to 10 to 1s, 20 to 1s, and 50 to 1s. Like I've never met someone that does as much work that with that as me that believes in biases that also uses in the box horses to try to get to their thing. Every time I met a bias handicapper that does a lot of work, their whole reason for doing the work is trying to get to the crazy prices. What's up, Nathan? Like I've never seen a bias handicapper says, "Oh my God, we got an inside bias. I can bet my chalk horse even stronger because he's on the inside." Let's say the 5 horse was the winner, so that inside speed was good. To me, he was still over bet, but he win. In that spot, he was good. All right, let's look at Tampa real quick, and then I'll go to the bathroom. I was going to go first, but I got 4 minutes. I don't know why I keep getting distracted. Well, I know why I'm getting distracted. I don't need to do anything else. This is a nice big field. I almost wish yesterday I thought the outside was good. I'm not sure. I have not really even watched the race at Tampa today. Let's see. I do that race two back, that Hart going too fast to win 2 races back actually catches my eye, but I got to see what else is here. There feels like there's some speed. I'm probably going to have to get to the favorite pretty quick to get my baseline here. Five, I don't know if I care for the 5. Feels like he should have ran better. I'll tell you what, these press style horses have not been burning it up, at least at Gulfstream, for even the weak part of the year, all summer. I'm not sure. I won't have marks on them, but I'm not sure I think that horse should be the favorite. Let's see, 8. I didn't look him up just because I didn't want to go to February. 9 and 10, I do think got some upside. 10's not tempting enough for me to jump in. He's probably should be around 5-2. I definitely wouldn't think he's a coin flip. I think he should be the favorite. I probably do think that the 9 should be about that 5-1 price. 8, I think, should be long with the layoff. 7, I I think the 7 should be about let's see. 2 got a little bit of, or I'm sorry, 1 got a little bit of upside. 2 has a bit of upside. 3 got a little bit of upside. 4, I would not care for. 5, I do not like his last couple of races. That's helping, but not enough. I can't get to the 6. I think I want to be harder on all 3 of those. Who's this 8? I think 8's still in there. I think I'm good with that betting line right there. Let's see, that means 1 would be priced right, 3 would be priced right, 2 would be the best thing I can get to. 4 and 5, I just don't. 4, 5, and 6, I just don't like any of them. Although technically 4 and 6 can be used if they got a 5% shot. Sevens, I think, is priced right. Eight's a little bit of an overlay, but not by a ton. Nine's right on the money. Two's the best thing I can get to. Let me look at this two one more time and see if I really like them. Ran against the early pressing day last race. Front runner, there does feel like there's a lot of speed. I think one has a better chance. I really don't like who's the horse that I didn't like. The other press style horse, was that the eight? You know what? Eight's gonna have to come from the back. I think I want to try to free up some points. You know what? I'm not gonna mess around with the points. I want to do something with the one and the two to win at least. If I can do a one and two keyed with a couple horses, I don't think I will be able to. One and two, 10. Probably use a three. I think it's a nine that I didn't like, right? Who's the no, I like the nine. It's the press style horse. The seven is the horse that I'm a little against. Where was I writing that down? I'm not going to be able to do exacta. And I got to go bathroom now. All I got is one and two to win. Oh. Oh. Nine horse won that? It was a seven that I wanted to take points away. I honestly don't have a problem with that result. First, I wanted to bet the two and the eight. I wanted to bet some combinations there because I knew it was going to be good. I wanted to take some points away from the seven. I wanted to take a lot of points. I'm just seeing how that would have freed up 11 points right there. I wanted to give the. I'm trying to see how I would have spent those points though. I would have gave a little. I would have gave more to the one. I didn't have to give any more to the two. I wouldn't have gave any more to the 10 because I thought 5-2 was where the 10 should have been. I don't think I would have gave him to the 3, but without doing it, I don't know. That only leaves the 8 and the 9 that I could have gave him to. No, the 1, 8, and 9. The 1, 8, and 9. So I just want to see what that looks like if I just divide them up equally. That makes 8 a little bit easier to play. That still makes 1 and 8 the key horses. And 2 could have still been a win. Or actually that makes my key any where I want to go between the 1, the 2, and the 8. 9, I don't think I could have got the 9 to be an overlay. I think the best I could have did is backdooring that exacta. Oh, it makes a difference where you think you can spend these points at. It really does. But I definitely, even before I adjusted that, 9 was the second choice. 8, I was gonna key. Kind of ran out of time. I got to, and that was about a 45, 46 to 1 exact. Okay. 1 still got third, 8 got second. I definitely see paths to getting there. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Let's see. Rex needed the 8. 9 at Gulfstream. Was that a close photo, or is Rex rooting for exacta or something? You know, Charles, I'm not sure what I think this dirt's doing at Gulfstream right now. I'm really not. I don't know if you asked that before last race. I'm really not sure what I think. That must have been before last race, right? Well, by the way, what did that race come in? 5-2? The favorite with an inside horse? 5-2-3? I got a feeling I'm going to have a hard time labeling what I think the tracks were doing this week. I wish they would get rid of the Tapeta. Well, they didn't run any Tapeta sprints today, but I really wish they would stop running the Tapeta sprints. All right, we're going to try to look at the late double. Bender's trying to get me on task. It's hard to get me on task, Bender. So we got a Tapeta route race here. If I want to play a double, I might have to. I'm not going to try to do a betting line for both sides. That's almost impossible for me. I want to make sure the first side of that bet is good, and I can guesstimate the second side of the double if I have to. Let me make sure I got the right scratches and in the right race here, though. American, yeah, Rocketeer is out. So what we got? We got 8 horses here. Tapeta Route, I think it is. Yeah, we got Tapeta Route, optional claiming, 75,000. So solid horses. Let me get the scratches before I start thinking doubles. Oh, nice big field. Just the 8 is out. That's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. Might be easier for me to look at that race first, actually. That's going to be a $10,000 claimer. Handsome Prince, the 3 horse. Well, 7-2 lukewarm. Favorite. Heals the Soul should be about 5-1. I think he's a player. Tapeta Sprints, I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers. The 3 horse sometimes can be far back. He's tough for me. 4 horse is supposed to be 20-1. I definitely don't think the 4 should be 20-1. Five might have some back class. I don't trust that. Oh, the 6 horse is interesting. 6. I don't trust the 9's heart. 8's probably going to be too far back. What is 10 supposed to be at? 10-1. 10. 6. 4. And 2. I can't go any more than that. 2, 4, 6, and 10. All right, now this leg I'm going to handicap. 2, 4, 6, and 10 are what I think I would be interested in. 2, 4, 6, 10. And we actually got to handicap this. Let's see. Let's see, allowance 75,000 to be. I'm looking for horses that can stalk here. Let's see, 4 races to go on this one. Stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, wins. Slowest winner of the day, stalking. Tried to stalk 2 races ago. Last race was a little far back. Nice rally. 5-1. Let's see. 2 stretching out. Probably going to lead here. I want to be anti him, I think. Fuck, 3 super difficult because I'm honestly not sure what he is. $100,000 race or stakes race at Delta Downs. That Keelan race was back. Bad rail day. I like the excuse there. Before that, he was in grade 3 race. I don't think he should be 22 to 1. I think I got to consider the 3 pretty big here. 4, I don't like him or hate him. Oh, shut up, Surrey. 7, if 7 gets a slow pace, going to be a threat. Eight, I don't think the 8 should be 2 to 1. I don't have a problem with the 8 being bet here. I just don't think he should be 2 to 1. 7, if 7 either gets a slow, and we've seen a horse go wire to wire, I think I would want to use the 7. Who do I hate here? I don't think the 8 should be 2 to 1. There's no one I really hate. Dude, I think I want to use the 1, the 3, and the 7 here. Seven, I do, or 3, I do not think should be 25 to 1. I want him. If he just wins, I want that ticket. Let's see. I got to look at these doubles. I think I am going to play this. See, I got to get to the right race. I'm in the 10th race. Let's see. 1 2 is paying 49 to 1. 1 4 is paying 153 to 1. 1 6 is paying 41 to 1. Well, I'm looking at exactus. Start all over. 1 2 is paying 34. 1 4 55. 1 6 is 31. 110 is 143. I want all of those. I want everything with the 3. 7 2 I'll take. 7 4 I take. Yeah, 7 6 is a weak one at 22 to 1, and 7 10 is huge. You know what? I'm happy. I normally, we said I normally do cheaper doubles. I normally don't like 3x4, but I think it's justified. I think I can weigh these though. I could definitely play the 3 for less and still that be my biggest hit. I think I still want the 3 and the 7 to win. I'm willing to bet that. I might even want to dick around in the exacta with those 2 horses. Let's see. I'll put the win bets and the doubles in first. Let's see. It's 3 and 7 to win. Let's see. The double. I want 1 and 7 for the same amount. 2 4 6 10. 4. Where's the 6? 6. 10. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at the exactas. And 3, 2 4. Oh, 2 4 6 10. I should be able to remember that. But I play that one for less. I went exactas. Fuck. I think I wanted to go after this race even. I would have keyed the 3 7. Or would I key the 1 7? No, I think I would key the 1 7 in that situation. 1 7, 1 7. I probably got too many horses. Yeah, I'd be worried about. I probably got too many horses for the exacta. I really don't like. I better not say it because I'll put that fucker in the winning circle. Give me 7 with the lead by himself on a slow pace. Why is 3 going to the lead? All right, let's 7 rake then and 3 go to lead. Don't have all 3 of my horses on the front end. I need you 2 dickheads to rake. Don't push anything with this 1 and 7 now. Oh, that's the 2 on the lead. Okay. I was going to say, how is it 3 on the lead? 2 on the lead is okay. I thought that was a 3 getting the lead, and I was like, I did not want that to happen. 2, I did think could get the lead. Okay, that makes more sense. 24? So actually, they're going, I think everything went around that 24. 7, if you make this move, make sure you can continue this move. That's all I ask. Make the move only if you can continue. If not, just stay relaxing. 3 got nothing. One still got horse. But come on, 7. 7's a better horse for me. I got a win ticket. Oh, I think I need the 1. It's going to come down to Bob. Is that the 1 on the inside? I think that's the 1, but I'm not sure. When I got up, that could be a different horse, but it's the 1. All right, I'll get alive to a double. I wanted to key the 1 and the 7 in the exacta, but when I started looking at, I had too many fucking horses. I would have used the 3, the 1, the 7, the 8, the 9. When I started looking at it, I was also saying, well, what if the 2 hangs around? And there was one more, oh, the 4. And I was like, that's too many fucking horses. That's way too many fucking horses. Even if I would have made the right decision here and say, you know what, I got the win ticket on the 7. That's still 7 horses. I mean, I'm stretching when I do that to 5 horses. And I just said, fuck it, I can't do an exacta there. I made the right call there for sure. Well, unless the 1-8 overpays by 100 times, I made the right call there. Jan, what's up, Jan? First time I seen Jan in here. In running, what are you waiting for? What do you mean, in running? Or are you betting at a track where you're capable of betting in running? Bender, let's go. So Bender was good there. I'm pretty sure I was guessing. Bender, was your key horses the 1 and the 7? I'm guessing. Oh, the exacta was solid. Well, you might have to worry about the exacta. I'm seeing an objection right now, but it's not solid enough for me to justify 2/7 first and second. It can't be that solid. Oh, wow. The exact is solid, but not 7 horses. I would not have guessed that that was paying 31-1, by the way. I do think that exact is paying really good. Now I'm imagine. Oh, you used the 1, the 4, and the 8, huh? Oh, interesting. 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 Okay. So you're not always a sucker for the hearts. Oh you had okay. Yes, you got a great payoff with the 3-horse exacta box, without a doubt. Yeah, what I thought I had a ticket, but as soon as I realized there was too many spots for me to go, there was too many. Now, if I had 4 or less, I would love to get a $31 exacta there. I don't think they're looking to move up the 8 though. I think the 6 is ejecting on the 2 if I'm not, or on the 8 if I'm not mistaken. I think it's right here where the 1's on the rail. I think the 6 is trying to object to the 8. Unless maybe it's on the 1, but they don't have something on the 1. I'm just assuming it's with the 6 and the 8. Yeah, Bender, with that ticket, you definitely need the 8 to be up in second. Oh, I did not see that the 8 hopped in the start. That would have made that big of difference to me. But at least I was kind of, my stomach was churning when the 8 was the 2-1. If I seen that he overcame that trouble, I might have been like, not churning. I might have been like, okay, that's the horse that they settled on. I don't have that big of a problem with it. 8 pushed the 6 into the 7. Hopefully they're not looking at the 1, and hopefully for Bender this can stay up here. I need the 1 just to be alive to a few horses in the double. All right, they left everything up. They left it alone. Congratulations, Bender. Nice hit. Oh no, fucking $31 exactas to me are on the better side of useful all day long. Especially if you're just got 6 combinations to get it. Thaddy got his boom. Either way, did not matter. Well, Thaddy, you still probably didn't want it to be mixed around too much, right? You still, because I was even worried if they were looking at the 1 a little bit. Yeah, my stomach curled when he was the favorite. I was like, "What's his edge?" But after the race, I did notice that he hopped at the start, and I wouldn't have said my stomach churned. I would have still tried to beat him. It's not like I would have jumped on him, but I did say I'm going to put this asshole in the winner's circle. I did not think he deserved it if that was a clean running line. I was like, stalking closing day. That's what he was. Average match strides with the slowest winner. even the speed figure caught my eye, and I'm like, I mean, he could grow from there, but man, is that screaming favoritism to me. Now, reading this comment, and I could stomach it a little bit better. Bender, are you alive to the double too, or did you just play the exacta? I gotta believe my doubles are good, right? Or not good as in hitting, but good payouts. So I weighed those doubles. I played the 3 less, the 1 and the 7 more. I did lose a win bet, the win bets there. Why am I doing that? I did want to erase that because I did not do an exacta. I didn't. We glanced at that last race. I didn't love anything. I thought there was a few spots that I was interested in. I thought the doubles were paying pretty good for me to play it. Let's see. The 2, 26 to 1. The 4, 78 to 1. So I got a little fat there. The 6, 29 to 1. Okay. I got 2 acceptable doubles and 2 bomb ass doubles. I like my spot, I think. I got a $109 double, a 78 to 1 double. Those were both added to a nice day. And I got some useful doubles, a 24 to 1 double and a 29 to 1 double. I'll be all right in that sequence no matter what wins. Or as long as something wins. Oh, Bender's alive to a few of them. We got the same fat ones, but he got a different. He traded the 1 for my 6. So we got 3 horses. Good luck to you, Bender. Good luck to you. We're pretty close. We can both hit on 3 of our tickets. If you get the double, you'll have a really well. You started off with that nice hit. By the way, what's up, Steve? Did I miss anyone else coming in here late today? I see Jan. What's up, Jan? You just go through and see. I think I already said hi to Kathy. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I said Keshwin. Keshwin? Hopefully I'm close to that name if you're still here. Seen Callie earlier. Okay, but one did stalk that race too. Let's just get the tic-tac-toe board finished there. So other than one horse going wire to wire today, that 12 horse, where the 5 almost got him, but he held on. Everyone else, the other 4 Topeka route races, they all stalked. Didn't a big favorite win that first leg though? Yeah, but 7 was 25 to 1. Yeah, you're probably right that underpaid. That was probably the only horse that could have won where you got underpaid. Cuz you got to remember there are a lot of people that do know that when they bet something favoritism like that horse, 3-horse would have been. There are still a lot of bad handicappers or not special players that still understand that if they're betting a favorite, they just got to get to an area without even handicapping. That'd be my guess is why that exacta kind of underpaid there. I'm not the only one that says that. That's been chapters in books too. Did you hit that 4-horse at 45, or were you not involved in that one, Bender? I'm guessing you didn't have the 4-horse because you would have probably already had a made day today. Oh, you did have the 4, but you only had $10 on it, so good, pretty good day, but nothing huge. Yeah, that $10 gets you about what, 4 back, 950 back, whatever it paid. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. What you hit for a lot bigger than that. Solid day. Nothing to complain about. Was this a turf sprint or turf route? I am glad I'm not having any time to look at Tampa Bay right now. I'm not sure how, well, he's a sprinter stretching out. I would have liked him if he went wire to wire, but now that I'm glancing at him, he wouldn't have been my type of horse, but is he dropping a ton? I wonder how he ran or how he won. Oh, yeah, he's dropping a fucking ton. In fact, he's racing with a whole bunch of $32,000 claimers. Eh, 3's dropping a ton. He hit the board. How did they bet that race? 3 ended up being the favorite. Well, that would have made me where I might have said there's not much there. 4's a front runner. Yeah, this is the easiest field. I don't know if I would have liked taking 3-1 on a horse stretching out who might go to lead, who's trying turf for the first time. But he definitely would have been on my, as long as I see that class, I would have been like, yeah, I got to worry about him too. I'm looking at that race with those 2 big class droppers, the 3 being the favorite and the 5. And I think there's a 60% chance in my head that I say that race is above my pay grade. 8's just a cheap little would be considered very cheap here. 9 would have some upside. No, 9's a front runner. I would not have liked the 9. I was looking at the class there. What did they bet the 10 to? 9-1 might have been interesting. Is that this race or let me see. At this race, Mr. Kringle was 9-1. He might have been a little tempting. One was dropping. Dropped that last race to this level, and I always say it's not always the first time they drop to the level, it's the second time. That doesn't look like that would pay anything all that great, right? Oh, actually, that's a 30-1 exact. Wow. Oh, 5 did go wire to wire. I'm watching the replay there. I would have been calling him a dumbass. I would have been like, why you going to lead, dumbass? I can see why. I think that exact overpay. Well, what did they bet the one down? Oh, well, yeah, one down to 5-1. I think that exact overpaid at Tampa Bay. But in a way, I think it was pretty hittable. I would have known that you can't have a 1-5-5-1. It just depends on what I would have said, what I wanted to do with the 5, because there are questions. Does the 5 go to lead? Is the track backing up? Is he going to like the stretch out? Is he going to like the turf? I bet he's the reason why that exacta seemed like it overpaid a little bit. One definitely fits. He's a closer who was running against higher. 3 definitely fit, but he's a deeper closer. I think the only other horse that's a little interesting there, I think it was the 10. I think it was the 10 at 9-1. Is that the last race there? Tampa, there just was not that much going on. I'm not even sure if I bet let's see, it looks like I bet 1. I'll be shocked if I bet more than 2 races at Tampa Bay today. I'd be absolutely shocked. I think I bet the first or second race too, so I'm thinking it's 2. Yeah, I bet 2 races today. I don't think I bet the first then. And really at Tampa Bay, I don't even know if there's that many races that I even got to look at, really, with that much time and energy. Gulfstream's been very good, though. Live in a nice double and hit a nice win ticket at 45-1 and a nice exacta with that same 45-1. So Charles, you not a Linda Rice fan? Is that who the Rice burner is? I love that Swifty put it out a tweet yesterday that she's a great trainer and not doing any drugs and cheating. And he completely forgets about, she's facing a big old suspension for cheating. You dumb fuck. Yeah, if anyone, he tweeted out something like, yeah, if anyone knows, this is one of the trainers that's doing it right without cheating. Linda Rice. And everyone responded, what are you, fucking stupid? Yeah, right, Kathy? What are you, stupid? Oh my God, I'm so glad there's no filters on the internet. He's every couple of months or week. Hey, no one wins at this game except. Okay, he does. Computer guys do. Yeah, they're not people too. You dumb fuck. You just because you can't figure it out doesn't mean anything. All right, I'm gonna try to do the math here. I did think this was a tough race, though. I I don't want Bender's one horse to win, but I can see it. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers here. 4 races ago, average, slow, average. I really got no problem with that race. Comes back, wins the next race being average. Comes back, wins the next race, pretty much being average. Or not, didn't win, just missed by a neck, pretty much being average. Last race, bad rail day. Might have been on the rail. I don't care enough to watch the replay. But I still got him as average, average, slow. I think he's a player. I think he's a stalker, so he fits on that stalker. Let's see, we got 9 horses in the race. Dude, Kiki better have some snacks for me to watch the Super Bowl. Otherwise, I am going to get a cigar tonight, Kiki. If you don't have snacks for me to watch the Super Bowl with. Let's say I got the 2. Actually, there's not much difference between the 1 and the 2. They've been running together. They've been close on the pace. 1 did run a superior race last race. And he might have been, he's having the 4 hole over the 2 having the 5 hole. He was probably closer to that bad rail at the very least. But there's not much difference between them. 2 races ago on January 11th. Well, all right. 1 did get the better of him, but not to where it can't be changed. But I'd say right now, God, I'm not sure I would say that. I think 2 should be the favorite here. I didn't think I had the favorite. In fact, right now, I'm wishing I had the 3. 3's coming out of those same 2 races and ran the same race for some reason. Wait a minute. Am I getting my horses mixed up? I am tired. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong race, for Christ's sake. Let's look at the right race and see if I still got that opinion. So I'm still alive to the 2, 4, 6, 10. All right, minus everything I say. The 1, 4 races ago, early pressing day, slow, average, slow. Okay. Coming off a little bit of layoff, higher level, comes back, nice race, stalking day. That's what he was. Average, average, average. Comes back a little on the slow side in the pace, average at the finish. I think he's a stalker. 2 horse, I do think should be the favorite here, or at least bet. I like that race. 4 races ago at a lower level, fastest winner of the day. I got no problem with that. He stepped up his level to this or to higher. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, so he kept his speed. 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around on a stalking day. I got no problem with you being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and getting tired chasing. Off a little bit of a layoff, but not enough to concern me. But I'm surprised I think he should be bad. 3 horse just looks like a stalker where he can get there on his best. I'm just hoping today he's not qualified to run his best. 2, I like that race. Last race, stalking closing day, should have earned an asterisk. He is a press style horse. He will be a nice hit. I think that was one of my better doubles. I do like his last race. Stalking closing day, running against the bias, going 1 tick slower than the fastest horse. He did get beat by a few horses in this race. 5 would have been one of them, but he would have benefited on a stalking closing day. Who's the other one? 3 benefited on a stalking closing day. He was the other horse that beat him. God, why am I? Is anyone else there? But I prefer horses that can get the lead, so I'm happy with the bet on the 4. 5, like I said, 5 beat my 4 horse, but I think he benefited on a bias that day. And I think he's going to be too far back today. 6, I got the 6, same day, stalking closing day. I actually didn't like that race. I do not know why he didn't have his speed, but I love that race 4 back. Bad rail day, went too fast to win. I like that race 3 back, stalking closing day, made a nice close, got in position at the top of the stretch, wasn't good enough. I'm not sure closing is his preferred running style. And 2 races ago, I love that race. Bad rail day, went too fast to win. The only reason why I don't completely love him, I'm hoping that bump is the reason why he didn't run last race. He was bumped at the start. So I got him. 7 I didn't like because of route to sprint. Got really good marks, but they were all earned at route. I'm not doing anything else here. 9, same thing, route to sprint, and I like the 10. January 15th, that same stalking closing day went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm not going to do a betting line. I'm done betting. Very nice day today. If one of my 4 horses win, I just have a better day. What's up, Blue Ken? How's it going, man? King the 2 and the 5 here. Blair got to play over. What's up, Blair? Blair's been either showed up late or I missed Blair or he's just been quiet today. Let's see. Charles likes the 3 over there at Gulfstream. Who was a 3? I don't think there was anyone in this race I hated. He beat everyone on that January 15th day. I thought he was the benefit of a bias there. I'm hoping 6 or 10 can get an easy lead. Or 2. I'm going to go pee on this one. As long as no one comes back, farther back from 3. Let's get the 10. Any chance I got the 10? It's either 2 or 9. All right, that'll add a little bit to my day. Not huge, but a little bit. As long as it's the 2 and not the 9. Oh, 2 won that race easily, I bet. 9 would have to sprout wings from there. Okay. 2's not the biggest hit. I think 2 was my worst double. I think it was paying what, about 26 to 1, 28 to 1, 26 to 1. You know what? That's not going to end up being bad, actually. I only played what did I only play? The double and a win ticket, right? That's actually not going to be too bad. It's not going to be a huge hit, but it's not going to be too bad. Yeah, nice day, Bender. Hey, yeah, we had that horse in common, right? That was a horse, and the 4 horse ran. Although not 2-1 pretty easy. 9 close late. I'm just happy to see that one of the outs also ran well. Ooh, two did it about pretty stylishly. 21-4, 44-2. Dude, if you guys, I don't have much interest, but if you guys want to be put on record with the Super Bowl and want to show us who you like in the Super Bowl, let us know. Throw it up there quick. No, Grandma just doesn't want to hang out in the chat room right now. I'm pretty sure she's okay. I see her on, yeah, she, Dad, what, Preakness? Or not Preakness. I'd love to have her back. Take it easy, guys. If you guys are going to Super Bowl parties, stay safe out there, guys. Good luck if you guys are doing Super Bowl bets. I don't know how the fuck you guys could do Super Bowl bets after freaking horse racing. Jesus Christ. Seems so lame. Let's see. Charles says Eagles by 8. Boulder's an Eagle fan. Bender is the Birds. So it looks like you guys are liking the Eagles more than anything, huh? Blair says easy. All right, there's Blair's back with the easy money. I just got to take it that Blair was just woke up. Probably resting up for his Super Bowl party. All right, guys, good luck on all your Super Bowl bets. I will not have any action in that shit. Hopefully I can stay up during the game, but good luck, everybody. Probably next Wednesday is the next stream. Take it easy. Stay safe out there. If you guys are partying, do not drive, please. But take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe.